Tape le dos, on va commencer à chanter l'hymne national. Ça c'est bon. Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
This year.
Loud and clear.
Allô?
Infrastructure hôtelière de grande standing et l'aménagement de sites touristiques.
Avec une croissance économique soutenue depuis plusieurs années, le Burkina Faso vise à moyen terme un taux de croissance proche de 2%.
责修复。另外一种交互是，那种白色的那个可以很好撕的这种。
Swaziland, a fascinating culture. All are in landscapes.
The scenery is just magnificent.
Wonderful wildlife. Exciting activities.
It's amazing hiking trails, quad hiking,
Five-star hospitality.
For foreigners coming here, there's a really fantastic
The real Africa. Welcome to Swaziland, a country that proudly maintains its traditions, giving visitors authentic African experience in a safe and stable environment.
Swaziland is a special little country, easy to get around, not systematic, and people is
Swaziland is one of Africa's smallest mainland countries and has a rich variety of landscapes. Within this spectacular environment is a wealth of exciting wildlife. First on many visitors' lists is big game, and Swaziland has plenty.
If you look around, I can tell you that some elephants. So you can see the vegetation is completely different.
Swaziland is one of the few countries in Africa where you can see both white and black rhino.
Yeah, it's very spectacular. Looking also at even the president with that smile. It is beautiful.
A close encounter with a rhino is something you'll never forget.
is one of them. My name is Philip. I'm a tattoo artist from Swaziland, Africa.
France is a city that dreams big, when other cities might be confined by space or limited ambition. The development of Lagos has taken off since 2007. New roads, highways and bridges have put transport at the forefront of infrastructure investment and now sees Lagos transforming itself into a model megacity. One such ambitious project is Economic City, a fully private funded multi-billion-dollar vision for the African future, which is spearheaded by a groundbreaking idea to reclaim land thought lost at sea, transforming it into a futuristic new riverfront city.
Okay, so thank you so much for being here. My name is Giovanni, and I will be your host today. Okay, welcome to the CIF 2016. This is the Consequentiam Innovative Forum, and for those who don't know what Consequentiam is about, this is a platform for getting Africans together to discuss ideas about development problems in Africa. So we're really interested in bringing together young Africans from all over the world, but also anyone who is interested in making Africa great again. When I say great again, I'm not talking about building a big, fat, giant wall. I'm talking about making sure that people come together to discuss interesting ideas, innovative ideas that are going to revolutionize the business area in Africa. So today, we're going to have some interesting, smart, ambitious students from different African countries. They have great ideas, they have great projects. They're going to discuss these ideas here with us today. And these ideas are going to be about green energy, technology, gender equity, and so on and so forth. These are great ideas, and then I think you're going to enjoy listening to their presentation. Okay, and talking about innovation, I have to tell you that the organizing committee for this third edition of the CIF has gone the extra mile to bring over some successful Taiwanese business people. They are here today with us. They're going to watch your presentations, they're going to listen to everyone, and they're going to have something to say about the content and the quality of the ideas that you're going to present today. So I'm going to tell you who is among those Taiwanese people that we have invited over. The first one is Dr. Dennis Hu. Okay, he's sitting right here with his beautiful wife. Okay, Dr. Hu is the Director General of Taipei Computer Association. He's also in charge of the Office of International Operations. So this is a big opportunity for us to have him among us. So he's going to share his experience, or we're going to have something to say about the content of the ideas that he's talking about, with what happened. The next person is Mr. Morgan Wu. Okay, sitting right here. Morgan Wu is manager and chairman of Big Sun Energy Company, right? Big Sun, or Taiyang, right? If you can translate it this way. So this is a very awesome company, and we're so happy to have you right here today with us. Next one is Stephen Hartanto from the, is it? Not here yet? He's a sales, international sales specialist at TrueSoft industry. What is that? Is that here yet?
The technician.
Okay, so he's the one, that's interesting, quite interesting. Wow. Let me remind you that this event is being broadcast live, and this guy is the one who is making it possible. Is that true? Great, so let's give him a big hand one more time. Yeah, sometimes they're very important people, you don't see them, so they hide somewhere and then have to be careful, otherwise. Yes, so thank you so much for being here. And the next person, also from the same company as him, is Muhammad Arif. Yeah, also sitting right there. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, and we do also have, this one is not Taiwanese, but his name is Mr. Sangla Mahamadi. Okay, sitting right here. Okay. He's an engineer from the Technical Support Department of QNAP Systems. Okay, thank you so much for being here. And okay. Mr. Eric. Eric, yeah, right. Okay, thank you so much for being here. And do I have details about him? I lost my details, but anyway, very important people sitting somewhere in the back and then leave. For those, all of you here, the Taiwanese people, we're so happy to see you. 我们非常非常的开心，可以今天由你们来参加我们这个活动，是非常非常的礼拜的啊。所以等一下我们的那个什么发报者，他们有什么，你们有什么样的意见有什么样的问题要问请不要客气 ，OK， 因为我们都想要，我们来这边都是想要跟你们讨论一下我们的一些 ideas， 然后因为丰富的，就说你非常非常丰富，所以 不要给他们面子，不要太客气，就告诉他们应该怎样，因为我们想要知道他们这些 idea 真的是不是可以去做的 ，right？ 去发展我们非洲这些国家。So 今天还是要再谢谢你们一下，非常谢谢。Okay, let's give them one more big round of applause. And to everyone else, every single person here is very important. We have to recognize and acknowledge your presence here. We have people from different countries, they have different backgrounds. I guess everyone is going to have an input into the event of today. So now we have to move to the next step. We know that in Africa we have a great saying, which is one hand cannot clap. Okay? 要拍手可能是要两只手。Okay. This means that this event wouldn't have been possible without everyone coming together to work as a team. So we're going to be very thankful to the organizing team for this event. And I'm going to invite over to the podium the president of the organizing committee. They've done a great, fantastic job. Some of them, they all work for free. We gave them no money, nothing. They're sacrificing their time and everything to make sure that this event is what we see today. So, the president of the organizing committee, Mr. Okay, Kawa, we invite you over here. Right, so let's give him a big hand.
Thank you so much. Am I clear? All right. My beautiful people, fellow Africans, and our comrades, Taiwanese, we are so honored to have you here. And we really appreciate your time to come to this course. Well, my speech will be brief, but before I mention a lot of things, I just want to thank my committee that I've been working with. They have been doing really a tremendous job so that we can make it today, to show you what we've been, trying to prepare. It is always a pleasure to have you guys here, fellow Africans, for a cause like this. Consequentiam is, according to my knowledge, is just a basic organization. It's a non-profit organization that is trying to bring our minds, our ideas together so that we can raise our continent. Now, I didn't speak where I'm from because basically people were, when we go out of the continent Africa, the first identity people see when you're a black man in courts, the first identity they give you is, are you an African? So you have to explain yourself. So we are proud that you come here and we share ideas. Now, this platform that Consequentiam is giving to all the world, of course, not everybody will see this opportunity as a huge opportunity. But trust me, it is. Because when you walk in here and you leave, you won't be the same. In case you don't want to be the same. But you will try, at least, I'm not saying you're going to get a job right away, and I'm not saying you're going to succeed just overnight, but trust me, you get to meet people here, talk to people, connect with each other. Right now we are living in the 21st century. It's technology is taking all over. People are going to colonize Mars. What of us Africans? And most of us here, we come for studies, right? And from school, people excel during the working force here, or some, you just fly out of the country and go to other universities, whatever you name it. But our continent matters a lot. Home is always the best, but we need to gain skills. We need to get ideas. Sometimes we're in a bubble, and you really need just one spark. some motivation to see what others are doing. You need a platform, people to hear you, to share your ideas, you know, and just, you know, right away just get inspired and work on your idea. Now, Consequentiam is giving us this platform for people, those who are going to present, to showcase their ideas. Maybe from these guys, we can, you know, improve our lives back home, the continent. So I'm not going to take too much time, but I'm just so happy and appreciative to all of you that just made it today and come and see what our fellows are going to present, and we interact. Don't just sit and you just hang there, just interact with each other. Let's get to know each other. We are foreigners here, yes, of course, but this is one of the opportunities that we get to know each other. We unite. That's what I had to say. Thank you so much, and I wish that our event goes on, all runs on smoothly. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abdul Abwad. You and your team, thank you so much for your hard work, and we're looking forward to working together in the future. Okay, good. Next person who's going to speak, we're going to have the chairman of the Consequentiam event. He's going to give you a few words about Moise Omolbo. So let's give him a big hand.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Moise Omolbo. I'm the chairman of this organization, Consequentiam. I would like, first of all, to thank our distinguished guests this morning. I would like to thank Mr. Gilberto, the first Chancellor of the Embassy of Sao Tome, who is within us this morning. Please give him a big round of applause. Of the Embassy of Sao Tome. Consequentiam is about innovative ideas geared towards the development of Africa. As young Africans from the diaspora, we need to look back in our continent and use the technology we learn outside of the continent also in order to bring up some solutions to the most critical issues we have back home. And no one better than us can really go deep into those critical issues and bring some sustainable solutions. That's why Consequentiam tries to give us this platform so that we can come together and think about those issues and how we can use our knowledge and the technology learned outside in order to solve them. So that's the goal of Consequentiam, and we really work hard to make it global so that everyone can join, everyone from the diaspora, everyone who really loves Africa and really want to target those issues. So it's really an open platform for all of us. This year, we have this Consequentiam Innovation Forum in a different way, because that's the third edition, as our host just mentioned. And this year, we invited some Taiwanese businessmen so that they can listen to our ideas and see what's the business potential there, and if they can really invest in those businesses. Because one thing is to have those ideas, and another one is to make them concrete in Africa. And that's the end goal of what we're doing. So I would like to go to again and thank them, Dr. Dennis Wu. Thank you very much for being here and for supporting us. Yeah, Mr. Morgan, thank you very much. And Mr. Eric Fung, yeah, thank you very much. And we also have our partners here, likely the representative is from Africa, Mr. Sangla from Cunam also. So basically, we really want us, all of you guys, to think about those ideas that are going to be shared here. It goes from green energy to empowering women and girls, especially in the rural areas. Smart way of rethinking agriculture that can really cope with our environment as well, and business opportunities between Africa and Asia. So I'm really honored to be here and to be witnessing what we can achieved together. So without any further ado, because I will go back again at the closing ceremony, I would like to turn the floor back to our host. And thank you for being here, and let's have a very fruitful conference. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much. Microphone after the chairman has spoken refuses to work. Okay, so thank you so much to the chairman. Thank you so much to everyone sitting here. So the next step is what we're gonna do now. We're supposed to have a morning refreshment right now after the chairman has spoken. Is that right? Okay, so we're gonna take a short break, and then we come back to listen to today's presenters. Okay, so take a break for a while.
Lagos. Lagos, the heartbeat of West Africa. Teeming with life and energy, where the old inspires and shapes the new. Capital of Africa's music and film industries. Glittering skyscrapers sit alongside bustling markets, buzzing nightclubs, and secluded sandy beaches. A place where entire new districts are rising from the sea, where natural resources, economic stability, and forward-thinking leadership combine. Since 2007, Lagos has transformed itself from a sprawling urban melting pot into a must-visit destination for investors and visitors from across the globe. Ideally located on Nigeria's Atlantic coast, Lagos is finally making the most of its potential as a national and international trade hub. Governor Fashola has continued the work of his predecessor, Governor Tinubu. So what has changed during his 8 years in office?
The most remodeling has been the people. They have come to believe that everything is possible, and with that mindset, things are beginning to happen.
Lagos is a city that dreams big. Where other cities might be confined by space or limited ambition, the development of Lagos has taken off since 2007. New roads, highways and bridges have put transport at the forefront of the infrastructure investment that now sees Lagos transforming itself into a model megacity. Iconic buildings, and 21st century leisure and retail spaces, all supplied by state-of-the-art, purpose-built infrastructure. Set like a jewel at the heart of Echo Atlantic will be the Echo Pearl. A 5-tower residential complex rising majestically out of the virgin soil to gaze out across the Atlantic Ocean.
Tower 1 have been sold already completely, which is 84 luxury apartment. Tower B, 35% have been sold.
The towers offer 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom and penthouse-type apartments with sea and marina views. A true slice of luxury living. Nestled alongside Echo Atlantic and perfectly set up to provide access to this new city and to wider Lagos, the Echo Energy Estate is a 450,000 square metre expanse in a prime location for access to both the new opportunities of Echo Atlantic and the fast developing potential of mainland Lagos itself. Behind the Echo Energy Estate project is a name synonymous with high-end, future-facing development and infrastructure projects, Orlean Invest Africa. In 25 years at the forefront of Nigeria's economic advances, Orlean has been responsible for a wealth of extraordinary projects, including the world's biggest industrial free zone, the Oni Oil and Gas Free Zone.
We have actually over 3 decades now established ourselves as the leading logistics provider in sub-Saharan Africa.
As one of the world's most dynamic growth hotspots, it's only natural that Lagos is the city benefiting most from Orlean Invest's expertise. As well as the Echo Energy Estate, Orlean is a major partner in the Badagry Megaport and Lekki International Airport projects, working behind the scenes to deliver the new face of Lagos.
We're going to also be able to assist Lagos and Nigeria ultimately in creating wealth for the economy there, both local and international.
With the Orlean name and expertise behind it, combining secure, state-of-the-art facilities with an unparalleled location, Echo Energy Estate offers residents a chance to live tomorrow's lifestyle today. A key part of Governor Fashola's vision has been the use of public-private partnerships. Perhaps the most ambitious and remarkable PPP in Lagos is the Lekki Free Zone. Established in 2004 and fast emerging as a model city within a city. A 16,500 hectare area of a prime seafront real estate, the zone is responsible for 2 million new jobs across a variety of sectors. Set between a lagoon and the ocean, the zone is perfectly located for both ecological sustainability and also as a trade hub for the future.
This is the age of African development. There is no other state that can lead that development than Lagos State.
Lekki is fast becoming a magnet for national and international investors, looking to benefit from its secure and favourable economic environment and helping to drive annual growth of 16.8%. It's not just how fast you grow, it's how you manage growth that defines a model city. As Lagos expands and investment creates new jobs, which in turn creates revenue, the efficient collection of tax receipts is a key to making sure that the proceeds of growth benefit all the people and businesses of Lagos. In charge of this is the Lagos State Internal Revenue Service, or LIRS.
LIRS is an efficient, effective, and very friendly revenue organ of government.
Among Africa's most modern and efficient revenue collection services, LIRS has been transformed alongside the city, growing average revenue from 600 million naira per month in 1999 to 23 billion per month in 2014.
We have been able to educate the taxpaying public. We've been able to let them understand that our role is basically a role of service.
At the heart of this are pioneering new initiatives like local mini-tax offices, Nigeria's first self-assessment system, innovative and education-based approaches like the annual tax awards, tax enlightenment and education teams, and even a tax sing-song with musicians.
We have what we call Lagos Homes. Taxpayers' money is used to build homes, and once every month there's a raffle, and you have an opportunity to win one of the homes.
Helping to make sure everyone pays their fair share is no easy task in a megacity. which is why LIRS is committed to engaging with and understanding Lagosians, local and international businesses, helping them play their part in building this city of the future. Protecting the visual environment is the Lagos State Signage and Advertisement Agency, established in 2006 with a mandate for civic beautification and responsible, effective use of outdoor advertising.
It is important that you have one single authority that would coordinate and streamline outdoor policies, enforcement, monitoring across the state. And that is why LASA is extremely important to the environment mix.
A beautiful city is a happy city, and the LASA is committed to promoting the benefits of well-regulated and appropriate advertising on the overall look of Lagos. In collaboration with the Ministry of the Environment, as well as the private sector, LASA has waged a highly effective war on illegal postering and started the Don't Mess with Lagos initiative to encourage all Lagosians to take pride in their natural and built environment. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, there's only one place to stay in Lagos, and that's the magnificent Echo Hotels and Suites, a luxury hotel spread across 3 buildings on the exclusive Victoria Island.
We have the guest at the center, and we want always to provide the best service, the best facilities, and we keep on improving ourselves to have the client being at the center.
A mega city needs a hotel to match, and Echo Hotels and Suites offers all the amenities and sophistication of a state-of-the-art, guest-oriented experience in a beautiful resort-like setting. People from around Nigeria, Africa and the world are coming to be a part of a flourishing, thriving community in a city that never sleeps.
Lagos is a place where you come and learn, and the creativity in Nigeria never ends.
Lagos is evolving, helping shape the future of not just Nigeria, but Africa herself.
Turning trash to treasure. All this I'm wearing is plastic from Lagos, the waste. Just do it, and do it well.
Everyone has a part to play. The only question you need to ask is what's yours?
The best of Lagos really is yet to come. If you think that anything has happened here that excites you in Lagos, you haven't seen anything. The best is really yet to come.
Le secteur des transports, en tant que secteur de soutien à la production, a un rôle déterminant dans l'atteinte des objectifs indiqués dans la stratégie de développement économique et social à moyen et long terme du gouvernement burkinabé. L'amélioration de la compétitivité et de l'efficacité économique du Burkina Faso passe par une réduction des coûts des différents maillons de la chaîne de transport, tout en maintenant les services rendus à des niveaux acceptables de délai, de coûts, de qualité et de sécurité. Du fait de l'enclavement du pays, les transports en général et le transport routier en particulier constituent un maillon important dans la chaîne des actions de mise en œuvre du cadre stratégique de lutte contre la pauvreté. Le pays compte ainsi 5 corridors de desserte, 4 terrestres et un ferroviaire qui le relient aux ports maritimes des pays côtiers limitrophes que sont la Côte d'Ivoire, le Togo, le Ghana et le Bénin. Ces corridors sont utilisés tant par le Burkina que par d'autres pays enclavés que sont le Mali et le Niger, faisant du Burkina Faso un pays de transit par excellence. Le secteur des transports, notamment celui des transports terrestres, joue un rôle prépondérant dans l'économie tant nationale que régionale, dans la mesure où il soutient le développement de 4 courants de trafic, à savoir les échanges commerciaux intérieurs, les échanges commerciaux avec l'outre-mer, les échanges commerciaux avec les pays voisins et le trafic de transit et le trafic régional de voisinage entre les pays limitrophes. En effet, un système de transport performant appuie non seulement les secteurs de production en abaissant les coûts et les produits, mais garantit aussi le développement des secteurs sociaux de base, santé, éducation, eau potable, sécurité alimentaire, en favorisant leur accessibilité à la population. C'est dans ce cadre que devra être vue la nouvelle proposition pour un projet d'une autoroute entre Ouagadougou et la frontière de la Côte d'Ivoire, pour compléter l'autoroute déjà en construction en Côte d'Ivoire, qui permettra de relier Ouagadougou et le port d'Abidjan. Le projet, qui rentre dans le cadre de la mise en œuvre du programme économique régional, se conforme à la politique d'intégration et de renforcement de la coopération entre les États africains encouragés par les communautés régionales, telles que la Communauté des États de l'Afrique de l'Ouest et l'Union économique et monétaire ouest-africaine. L'autoroute offre aux usagers un niveau de service élevé, tant pour la sécurité, les temps de parcours, le confort que les services annexes. La construction d'une autoroute a toujours créé de sérieux doutes et perplexités à cause des coûts élevés, des coûts qui ont disparu au cours des années avec le développement du commerce et du trafic et en général de l'économie du pays. La réalisation d'une autoroute est liée à la recherche de la réduction des coûts de transport et à l'amélioration des conditions de circulation, au développement du réseau des infrastructures des transports tertiaires pour favoriser la mobilité et les échanges, à la création des aires de parking qui devraient avoir un impact important sur les conditions de vie rurales, en favorisant les possibilités de commercialisation des produits agricoles comme les vivres et artisanaux locaux, paniers, poteries, etc. À l'amélioration de la productivité et des services de transport routier, à l'amélioration de l'environnement technique et opérationnel des transports routiers, à l'amélioration de la mobilité des personnes et des biens, ainsi que la réduction des accidents de la circulation, au développement des structures d'appui auprès des transporteurs ou des organisations de transporteurs pour inculquer l'esprit d'entreprise chez les artisans transporteurs et promouvoir le développement des moyens intermédiaires de transport en milieu rural, à l'amélioration des rapports avec les pays limitrophes, et enfin la refonte complète de la réglementation en transport pour disposer de textes consacrant la promotion et l'expansion du secteur privé. La construction d'une autoroute engendrera également des mesures de réforme d'ordre institutionnel, réglementaire et organisationnel, incluant les mesures d'appui au secteur privé et visant à accroître la productivité du secteur en s'appuyant sur le concours accru du secteur privé, des projets d'intégration sous-régionale, des projets d'investissement destinés à adapter l'évolution de la demande de transport au niveau de la nouvelle infrastructure de transport, des projets d'investissement destinés à renouveler et renforcer les équipements de transport pour répondre aux impératifs de sécurité et pour améliorer l'offre de transport et les niveaux de service. Le projet d'une autoroute a deux possibilités. Créer un ouvrage complètement isolé par rapport aux aires traversées qui comporte la fermeture continue le long de tout le tracé, permettant ainsi l'accès uniquement aux endroits établis, en correspondance des pôles importants ou en correspondance d'un axe structurant proche. Les échangeurs constituent les points particuliers dont la construction et l'exploitation sont onéreuses. Leur localisation doit être justifiée. Cette solution a bien évidemment un impact notoire sur l'organisation de l'aire traversée et sur la voirie ordinaire et nécessite également d'ouvrages connexes, par exemple la construction d'une bretelle collectrice pour limiter les points d'accès et réduire les coûts. Dans le cas d'une autoroute isolée, le raccordement à la voirie ordinaire est réalisé en entrée par une voie d'insertion et en sortie par une voie de décélération. Le dispositif d'entrée comprend une section de manœuvre de 200 mètres de longueur et un biseau de 75 mètres. Le dispositif de sortie comporte un biseau contigu à l'autoroute de 150 mètres et une section de décélération pour passer de la vitesse conventionnelle à la vitesse réduite. L'autre solution est l'étude d'un ouvrage ouvert, non isolé de la viabilité ordinaire, qui pourraient être reliés à l'autoroute moyennant des carrefours en plan ou des embranchements aménagés de manière opportune afin d'éviter d'emprunter l'autoroute à contresens. La liaison de l'autoroute ouverte à la voirie ordinaire comporte des solutions différentes. La configuration des nœuds et les caractéristiques géométriques de ces branches résultent de l'importance des différents courants de circulation, du mode d'exploitation et de la configuration du site. Un carrefour en plan pourra être résolu avec un giratoire en forme circulaire ou en forme allongée. Dans le cas de routes secondaires et de pistes en terre, il est possible de prévoir une jonction à niveau avec la création d'une variante du terre-plein central et avec la construction d'une voie de décélération pour diriger le trafic dans la direction contraire après la traversée du terre-plein. Cet aménagement doit dissuader les manœuvres de prise en contresens de la route. La même solution pourra être adoptée dans la traversée des agglomérations mineures afin de conserver la liaison entre les deux côtés du village ou de la ville. Dans les deux solutions, il est possible d'étudier des systèmes de contrôle afin de permettre le paiement des péages. Le dimensionnement de l'autoroute est déterminé pour le trafic de la 30e heure et en fonction du trafic prévu à la mise en service et de ses perspectives d'évolution. Une autoroute est dite à trafic modéré lorsqu'elle supporte, lors de sa mise en service, un trafic moyen journalier inférieur à 10 000 véhicules par jour. En section courante, le nombre de voies par sens varie de 2 à 4. La section courante dans notre projet prévoit une chaussée à 2 voies de 3,60 m par sens de circulation. La section est complétée par une berme de 1 m de largeur minimum, une bande d'arrêt d'urgence de 2,50 m à 3 m de largeur et un terre-plein central avec une largeur qui résulte de 2 bandes dérasées sur la gauche de 1 m et de la bande médiane de largeur variable de 3 à 11 mètres. La bande dérasée sert à permettre de légers écarts de trajectoire afin de respecter les règles de visibilité dans les courbes et à éviter un effet de paroi lié aux barrières de sécurité. La largeur totale de la plateforme varie de 26,40 m à 35,40 m. Une hypothèse de tracé alternative au tracé actuel de la route nationale 1 est actuellement en cours d'étude. Le tracé commence à la sortie de Ouagadougou et sera relié au réseau routier existant, déjà aménagé en 4 voies, moyennant une interconnexion spécifique. Le tracé se développe sur les 60 premiers kilomètres, parallèlement à l'axe ferroviaire entre Ouagadougou et Koudougou. La possibilité de s'approcher ultérieurement à Koudougou, moyennant une variante qui rallongerait le tracé d'environ 7 km, sera évaluée. Cette variante conduirait la nouvelle artère à seulement 3 km du centre de Koudougou. Dans ce premier tronçon, l'autoroute intercepte la route bitumée qui conduit à Koudougou, la route en terre Léo-Sabou ainsi que la route bitumée en construction entre Sabou et Koudougou. Dans le tronçon successif, après avoir replié vers le sud-ouest et s'être positionné en parallèle à la route nationale 1, l'autoroute intercepte au kilomètre 143 la route en terre pour Poura et après environ 30 km, à la hauteur de la ville de Boromo, elle intercepte la route en terre pour Safani-Dédougou. Au kilomètre 187, pour éviter de toucher des aires protégées, le tracé se développe vers l'ouest pour redescendre vers le sud-ouest après le kilomètre 220. Au kilomètre 225 environ, la route touche la ville de Houndé et intercepte la route en terre vers Bounoukoui pour atteindre au kilomètre 340 la ville de Bobo-du-Lasso. La longueur du tracé est de 340 km au lieu des 335 km de la route actuelle. Avec la variante de Koudougou, la longueur du tracé atteint alors 348 km. Il y a une autre solution possible qui est celle de la transformation de la route nationale 1. Le projet de transformation doit se conformer aux règles des autoroutes neuves et comportera inévitablement l'adoption de différents contournements en correspondance des agglomérations traversées par la route existante. Dans ce cas, on aura une longueur de la route avec les contournements de 340 km. Cependant, plusieurs problèmes risquent d'apparaître pendant la construction pour maintenir le trafic sur la route existante. Le début et la fin du tracé feront l'objet d'études spécifiques qui tiendront en compte les plans directeurs des voiries des deux villes. L'étude pourra envisager pour Bobo-Dioulasso la réalisation d'un contournement pour éviter le transit des poids lourds dans la ville de Bobo. Le groupement chargé de l'étude de l'autoroute Ouagadougou-Bobo-Dioulasso est constitué par AIC Progetti et ACE Ingénieurs Conseil qui ont décidé d'unir leurs forces pour cet important projet. Les deux bureaux collaborent depuis de nombreuses années au Burkina Faso.
Here, it's not from Burkina Faso, not even from, but he's here, he's very interested in this event. We also have people from Iran supporting this event. So this is about an entire continent. It's about Africa, but even if you talk about Africa, some people might find it a little bit discriminatory because why Africa? Why not other countries? Well, the reason is very simple. We believe that we can make change happen in the world, but the best way to start making change in the world is to start somewhere. We decided to start in Africa because, number one, we're from Africa, and we know more about the realities of Africa, but we do also believe that the problems that we have in Africa can also be found in other areas of the world. So that's why we have people from Taiwan right here. They're not from Africa, they're not even from, close to anyone about Africa, but they take a keen interest in joining this event, supporting it, because they believe that solving issues in Africa is also a way of getting about the rest of the world. So that's why we call this event Global Citizenship Issue. All right, so we don't want any misunderstanding to go around this issue anymore. So anyone who is interested for the coming event, anyone who is interested in presenting the ideas, we all welcome. All right, and the reason why this is not about Burkina Faso, one big reason is we are doing this presentation in English. Back home in Burkina Faso, the official language is French. If this was about Burkina Faso, we wouldn't speak like French today, but we decided to do it in English, and most of us, English is not our first language, not even the second language, but we do try to make, to express ourselves in English, because this is about a global issue. Okay, so thank you so much for being here one more time, and then we're going to welcome the first group to come over here and then give their presentation. But first of all, I would like to give us very small detail about the background. We have 3 people in this first team. They're going to talk about satellite commercialization in the southern part of Africa. The first member of this team is Sinetemba, sorry if I'm not good, Sinetemba Zibi. Okay, all right, he's from the Kingdom of Swaziland. He has a BA, a bachelor's degree in business administration from Hainan University in Taiwan. So he does speak Chinese really well, isn't that true? Yes, that's right. Okay, he also speaks Thai, so he also got a master's degree in international affairs and strategic studies at Tamkang University. Well, actually he's doing that right now in Tamkang University in Danshui. Okay, he has a lot of experience in running business. He has his own business actually called meat sausage business, which is running back home in the Kingdom of Swaziland, in Taiwan. That's great. Okay, so that's why he's doing his business in Chinese and then many other languages. So anytime you want to try something like sausage, he's here. Okay, he believes that Africans should find solutions to their own problems. He believes that the most sustainable solution to Africans' problems should come from us, ourselves. And then he is setting himself as one great such example. So let's give him a big hand. The other member of his team is Selimfilo Shakes Mabuzo. Okay, right here. Thank you so much for being here. He's also from the Kingdom of Swaziland. He has a BA, bachelor's degree in crop production, and he's from the university. He got that from the University of Swaziland before coming to Taiwan. And when he came to Taiwan, The first thing he did was a master's degree in plant science from National Pindong University of Science and Technology. This is somewhere down in the south of Taiwan. And then now he's doing a PhD in tropical agriculture and international cooperation at the same university. So we're so glad to have you here. He has a strong background in crop production and is so passionate about using this kind of business to empower people and then to change the lives of people, especially in Africa. Today, they've chosen to talk about producing and commercializing cassava in many countries in South Africa. So let's give him a big round of applause. The third member of this wonderful team is Bongani Siselo Lami. Okay, thank you so much for being here. He's also from the Kingdom of Swaziland. You can tell that these are great representatives of the country because they decided to join us in one of the most representative attires of their country. So this is worth a big round of applause. He has a bachelor's degree in tropical agriculture and international cooperation from National Pindong University of Science and Technology in the South. And then he also got a diploma, before coming to Taiwan, he got a diploma in mechanical engineering from Swaziland College of Technology. And he's, as member of the Student Free Enterprise known as Enactus, this is something, kind of business back home. Okay, he and his teammates, they actually developed some interesting projects that were covering market economics, success skills, entrepreneurship, financial literacy, and business ethics. Okay, he strongly believes in using agricultural business as a means to empower and transform the lives of all communities involved, especially in Africa. So this is a short idea about the background of this wonderful team. So glad to have you guys here, and I think we're going to pass the microphone to you so you can let the audience know more about the content and the passion that you have behind this project. So thank you so much, and this is yours.
Morning. Morning, everyone. Bonjour. Ni hao. Sanguanani. My name is, as my brother has indicated, is Netemba Msibi, and we are here from the Kingdom of Swaziland to present this project to you, and we hope that you will be very attentive and offer us your feedback as we move forward. Our project is called the Validation of Cassava Commercialization in Southern Africa. We believe that this is the hidden goal, and it is a very resistant crop to climate change. So as we proceed, this is the outline of our presentation. I'll be introducing cassava, as well as the problems, the sub-problems for Southern Africa, proposed solutions, and current existing solutions. And my colleague here will further explain on why we value our proposed solution, as well as the social impacts and beneficiaries, challenges, weaknesses, and limitations to our project, and why potential investors should look at Swaziland as a case study. In Chinese, it's called mushu, and I believe everybody knows what cassava is. So this is one of our staple foods back home. Cassava is the third largest source of food carbohydrates after rice and maize in the tropics. It is a drought and disease-resistant crop. Cassava is a substitute for wheat, animal feed, food products, as well as a food extender. It is highly commercialized in West Africa and less so in East and Southern Africa. The challenges that we face back in Southern Africa are quite plentiful, but we chose to focus on 5 main ones. Number 1 being food security, and I believe most of Africa faces this challenge. And flour imports is number 2, unemployment, climate change, as well as very poor government policies. But as a team, we are looking into flour imports, as this is what our project is based on. reason why we focus on flour imports is because the SADC is a net importer of cereals, with an average net deficit of about 2.6 million tons, which equals to 14% of average annual cereal consumption in the region. The major problem with grain consumption is that the wheat used to grow or to produce some of our products is mostly not grown in our region. So we have to import quite a lot. And as the statistics show, ladies and gentlemen, you can see that in the year 2011, Swaziland flour-related imports in terms of tonnage, you can see wheat equals to 35,000 tons of wheat in 2011, as well as flour-related wheat is 12,500. And our neighbors, our neighbors in Mozambique imported about 138,255 in terms of flour-related, in terms of maize, as well as 378,358 of wheat. Now, this is a significant number because it costs our governments a lot of money to import these products. And in monetary values, we can see that flour of wheat equaled to 5,500,000 in Swaziland in the year 2001. And in Mozambique, we can see that the exact same value is about 10,700,000 US dollars in the same year. Now, this is money that could be used to subsidize education, healthcare, and put into capital projects within the country instead of being used to import products that could be grown within the region. Now, we can't always talk about problems. We must offer solutions. And I believe that African problems need African solutions. And one of the solutions that we chose to focus on is the commercialization of cassava. Diversify the product, diversify the crop. Now, we have sugar in Swaziland that is currently our biggest agricultural earner, our biggest US dollar earner. And as we can see, the Kingdom of Swaziland needs to review its government policies. But it is quite encouraging to see that in Swaziland we are a signatory of the Maputo Declaration on Agriculture and Food Security, which was signed in 2013. Now, this declaration allocates at least 10% of the national budget to agriculture. And I believe that if every African government can at least set aside this 10% of their budget into agriculture, we can really employ quite a lot of people in the value chain. As you can see here, we have our brothers in Ghana who are showing us that these projects are quite successful. Now, the Ghanaian government promotes industrial starch production since the year 2001 through its cooperative village enterprise. In Nigeria, our brothers, the cassava commercialization and market promotion program was implemented in 2002 to 2008. Now, this improved agro-processing technologies applied for the production and intermediate products such as HQFC, which is high-quality cassava flour, starch, glucose syrup, as well as ethanol. In 2007, our brothers in Mozambique implemented a project that requested scientists to develop technologies of mixing high-quality cassava flour with wheat flour to reduce the cost of grain. As we speak, in my country this week, the price of grain just went up because of expensive inputs into making bread. And this is a daily staple for our African people. I believe all eat bread every morning, so it's quite expensive if we keep importing these inputs. In Tanzania, the government, under the National Agricultural Master Plan, focused on the promotion of cassava and sweet potato to cover food deficit. Now, investment into cassava. As you can see, the value chain, any potential investor can look into pre-planting, production, logistics, processing, markets, as well as consumption of the end user. But as our project is mostly focused on production, the reason why we are going into production at this stage and not involving farmers is that we are looking at establishing a very solid production system, and reason is because sometimes farmers cannot meet the demand in the early stages, so we hope to outsource later in phase 2. As a potential investor, the Kingdom of Swaziland has quite an abundant field of resources as well as clientele. We have the Swaziland Investment Promotion Authority, which facilitates and handles anything to do with business investments or foreign direct investments in the Kingdom of Swaziland. We also have NAMBOARD, which is the National Agricultural Marketing Board, responsible for helping farmers access markets and helping them sell their products. And we have the Southern African Customs Union, which encompasses and involves countries like South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Zimbabwe, as well as Lesotho. Now, these countries have a tax-free policy by way of countries trading with each other with low tariffs and less tax. And we also have animal feed companies that can take up part of the products produced through cassava. Now, as I've given you a very brief introduction to the production and the value chain of cassava, I would like to invite Olivia to expand further on the value chain of cassava.
Ladies and gentlemen, why cassava project is better? Our project targets the production-driven approach, which means we'll be doing everything step by step. First of all, we starting focusing more on production and making a very stable base. Thereafter, we will be moving on to the second stage, which is the market-driven approach. Swaziland has 4 ecological zones from the west to the east, namely the Highveld, the Midveld, the Lowveld, and the Lubombo region. Then the Lubombo region and the Lowveld, they have very conducive climatic conditions that are favorable for the production of cassava. Our project is the first oriented, which means first of all we'll focus on the production, then later on we'll be going on forward, which means once every step is successfully established, that's where we will be moving on to the next phase, which is outsourcing. Then compared to sugarcane, cassava is a more diversifiable product, therefore which means it can be turned into many products, like the high quality cassava and animal feed for animal feed products. And then another thing that makes cassava to be a better product, cassava have low production cost. Cassava have been done and tested before, which means cassava is the better solution. Like in Tanzania, Ghana, Uganda, Nigeria, Kenya, and Malawi, they have projects which are running successfully. Here is one of the projects which is in collaboration with the Dutch company. They are producing cassava cake using the cassava. They also produce Impala PA. It's also one of the success projects near our country. We also have one from the same country, Mozambique. They produce ethanol, which is an environmentally friendly biofuel. They use this ethanol as a substitute for coal, which produce a lot of carbon emissions, which pollutes the world. Which means cassava is a very good solution, and it's also environmentally friendly. We also have one, Cynthia and Lupisi, from Nigeria. She also used cassava to produce some cassava peels, which is used for livestock feeds. Therefore, our country, as we can know, like the past season, we have been hit hard by the drought called El Nino, which have affected a lot of livestock. A lot of livestock have been dying in our country due to the lack of feed. Therefore, cassava can come in handy to support and feed those livestock that have been dying. We also have one which uses from Sudan. they use cassava as a high quality flour. This is one of the that can be used from the bakeries. Therefore, as we know that in Africa, most of the bread is like a dairy product. Therefore, the prices of bread have been escalating these days, as my colleague have already mentioned. Therefore, cassava can reduce all those costs as it is produced with low production cost. And then we come to the social beneficiaries. Cassava can impact the country as a whole. It can impact them when it comes to employment. A lot of people can be employed. As we know, cassava can be diversifiable into so many products. Therefore, it can produce so many employment opportunities. Sugarcane, as for example in our country, contributes to about 35% of the employment which is in our country. Therefore, cassava is more diversifiable than sugarcane, which means cassava can produce even more jobs. It can also increase the country's gross domestic product. We know sugarcane as an example, we call it the source gold, it contributes about 18%, although it's not that much diversified as compared to cassava. Farm input suppliers. With our project, we can supply a lot of farmers which we provide livestock feeds. We will also embark on older farmers at a later stage. At a later stage, once we have established the production, then we will be outsourcing from smallholder farmers. Investor profits. Cassava being a low production cost company, which means profits will be high when it comes to returns. And it will not only impact our profit as a project, it will also impact other investors, like the bakery industry. They will be getting low, high quality cassava at a very low cost. Therefore, the prices will drop and they will be having very good returns. Although our project is a solution, we might have some challenges and some limitations here and there. One of them will be capital. The capital to establish the project. It might be very difficult to get the investors to start the project. We also have land. In our country, land is divided into two. We have the source nation land, we also have the tax land. Although it is a challenge, but we also have one of the companies called the Sweden, which have land for agricultural projects, which means the land problem can be solved. Cassava is a highly perishable product, therefore, which means 48 hours after harvesting, it starts to deteriorate due to the high moisture content of the crop. Therefore, it means to be processed as soon as possible after harvesting. We also have a problem of awareness. As in our country, cassava is not that used as a quality flour. Then we will need a very strong marketing team to make sure people are aware of the product. Then we also have one toxicity. As we know, cassava contains one of the content, which is a cyanide content inside, which is toxic to human and animals. Therefore, we will also have a little challenge in reducing the content to the required amount. And then there is also the adoption of the high quality flour and sourcing machinery. As you can see, the line of cassava is a long line, which means getting machinery might be also a problem. Therefore, as in Swaziland, we know we are not that industrialized. When we need to get machinery, we will need to get them outside of the country, which might be a limitation. We also have market problem, the local and the versus export markets. As we know, international markets, they have very high standards of quality demands. So as it is our project from the starting phase, it might be difficult to meet those requirements of the markets. That might be also a limitation during the international markets. Why invest in Swaziland? As you all know, Swaziland is a very peaceful country. It has been stable ever since we received our independence in 1968. It is also strategically located close to ports, which means transportation can be good and very easy. Like the richest place close to our country, Durban and the Maputo. Strong investor protection framework signatory to the multilateral investment guarantee pensions. Swaziland is also a member of the United Conference on Trade and Development and with the International Center for Investment Dispute. There is also an abundance of qualified skills in Swaziland and competitive price workforce. As we have known, lots of Swazis have been outside of the country studying, which means we have very high qualified people to developing very good quality cassava cultivars and also making the project a success. We also have stable and free business environment. Swaziland is ranked number 8 out of 46 countries in Southern Africa when it comes to business and stability. We also have advanced infrastructure. Swaziland is ranked number 41 out of 144 countries when it comes to developing infrastructure. We also have extended market access like the EU, the European Union, and the SACU customs, which provide duty-free products to them without any taxes. And then Swaziland and Taiwan have very good relationship. As you can see from the picture, we have a very long history with Taiwan. As you can see, our king with the former president and the current president of Taiwan. There are incentives on top of that are there in Swaziland. Like the exemption from imported duty-free of some raw material used to manufacture goods and exported outside the SACU to qualifying goods. Investors are also duty-free on importation of machinery and equipment. They are also fully serviced industrial sites and subsidized rates, which means in Swaziland, when importing the machinery, their investors will be free from taxation. And therefore, we also have some industrial sites that have been conducted by Simba, which means setup in the factory will not be a problem. The facilities are already there, only the machinery that will be missing. We also have zero capital gains and the general tax allowances, which means new companies are exempted from taxes for a period of about 10 years. The repatriation of profits. Investors are free in Swaziland to use their profits the way they please, which means there is no law that binds them of using the profits like in the country. And then here is just the outline of the production cost for a single production system, which will be covering about 50 hectares. Here we have the showing of cassava revenue estimates in the production of a system. Our project will be focusing more from the beginning on doing the dried chips for about 600 tons of fat tubers, which will have like a revenue of about $75,000 US. There is a proposed factory that will be built for production of the high-quality cassava. The initial intents of collaborating with the Taiwan investors will be our first priority. Therefore, there is also a table 3 which will be shown very soon for the cost establishment of cassava flour processing factory with a capacity of 7 to 10 tons fresh cassava per day, giving about 2 to 2.5 finished cassava per day. The details and quotations of about 250 kg per hour production cassava lines is shown in this table. As you can see, it costs about just $90,000 US to set up the factory machine, getting all the line to producing high quality cassava. And then this will be bringing us to the end of our presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take this opportunity to invite willing investors to come into Swaziland and untap this hidden gold. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Why? Okay, thank you so much to the cassava team for your presentation on promoting cassava in the southern part of Africa. Okay, good. Now I would like to make a few announcements or draw your attention to a few very important things. Okay, the first one is let's acknowledge, for example, the presence of Mr. Rick Wang from Body Fund Company right here. So, next sitting right to him is well, also from Taiwan. Yes. Okay. We don't ask questions right now. We're going to keep save our questions until every presenter has finished presenting, until the last presentation. So you might have a sheet of paper, and then if you have any questions about for any presenter, please write down the name and the question so that during the Q&A section, you can ask your questions. Second part, which is also very important, I would like you can post these events on your Facebook, if you have a Facebook, which I think everyone has. Okay, so you can promote this event on Facebook. You can use, for example, hashtag CIF, hashtag Consequentiam. Okay, and then let me remind you that each presentation, sorry because I didn't mention that at the very beginning, but all presenters are supposed to know that, all right? All presenters, you have only 15 minutes, nothing more. Okay? So each presenter has a job. The presenter, they have a job. Your job is to talk. Your job is to speak. And the job of the audience is to listen. But the most challenging part is you need to finish your job before the audience finishes the job. Right, we need to finish your presentation before we finish listening. Good. 15 minutes, it might sound too short, but I have to remind you that because I heard that from somewhere that a good presentation, a good speech should be like a mini skirt, like a lady's skirt. It should be long enough to cover the essentials and short enough to get attention. So I believe that 15 minutes should be enough for you to present the most important parts of your ideas. This is really important, it's very important, right? 15 minutes, nothing more. This is enough to get your main ideas out. But how are you going to get the attention of the people sitting right here? And how are you going to get the attention of the people watching us from other countries? Because we do have people from China, Burkina Faso, Nigeria. We also have them from France and the United States. We have people from all over the world watching this event. So how are you going to get the attention of those people? All right, this is up to you. Okay, so please take that into account when you are doing your presentation. Okay, that's it. We're going to go to the next presenter. The next presenter is Mr. Dabre Guillaume Yomba. Okay, right here. Let's welcome him. Dabre Guillaume Yomba is from Burkina Faso, the country of honest people. He's doing a bachelor's degree in diplomacy and international relations at Tamkam University, somewhere in Danshoe. He's a very active member, actually the creator of the Tamkam University Young Leaders Club. He also the representative of the Oxford University Press Politics Student Panel. Okay. And then in 2016, he was the winner, this year, he was the winner of the Social Venture Challenge organized by the Harvard World Model United Nations, which is actually a big international conference organized every single year and which attracts more than 2,000 college students from 70 different countries. So he was part of that very happy event. So let's give him a big hand. He's interested in public speaking and leadership and also green entrepreneurship. Today, he's going to talk about his project, the project that he presented in Italy, I think so. Is that Italy? Yes. In March 2016. So he's going to talk about that project. The name of the project is Green Faso. Okay, Green Faso, Faso coming from Burkina Faso. All right, which focuses on waste management, production, and distribution of solar power in Burkina Faso. So one more time, thank you so much for being here. Okay, now you have the floor.
Thank you. dear organizing members of the Consequentiam Innovation Forum, honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am Guillaume Dabré from Burkina Faso, concentrating in diplomacy and international relations at Tamkang University. And talking about diplomacy, there is a nice quotation that comes to me in mind. It says that diplomats generally keep silent when they have something to say, and they talk when they have nothing to say. But today, I'm talking because I have something to say. And what I have to say is social enterprise in Africa, the case of green energy. Let's see together. What is social enterprise? I'll start by defining this. As you can see, there are two words here, social and enterprise. The social part, of course, is related to society, and enterprise related to business. Social enterprise is a business that has a social impact on the environment, on the communities, and all the shareholders. So it's the middle point between business and society, because we are trying to find solutions to the problems of Africa. We cannot, from my perspective, focus only on the business side. The society side is also very important. In green energy, that I take here as an example, is it an option or a necessity in Africa today? From the perspective of those who think that green energy is an option, I can understand because of the cost. You may be saying that it's very costly to a poor continent that is Africa. Of course, from this perspective, we can understand. But think about it this way. In Africa, there are 300 days, sunny days in the year. And in the meanwhile, there are 600 million people who do not have access to energy. 300 sunny days and 600 million people without having access to energy. From this perspective, it seems obvious that we have to think about it because it is a natural opportunity. And this is what I'm going to talk about. Green energy, which is applied by Green Faso. Green Faso as a response. Before talking about Green Faso, I would like to describe the business opportunity of this green energy in Africa in general and in Burkina Faso in particular. As I said, I'm not going to talk about the technical part because I'm not an engineer. I will talk only about the business opportunity that we have in Africa in the sector of green energy. Green Faso as a response. What is the background of Green Faso? As Mr. Pare already announced, Green Faso started a few months ago, 10 months now, when I was preparing my participation to Harvard World Modern United Nations, organized in Rome 2016. And I saw a competition saying Social Venture Challenge, bring something to your community, organized by the Resolution Follow, which is an organization created by Harvard alumni. And my first question was, what can I do as a citizen of Burkina Faso? What can I do as a citizen of Africa? This is how I came to think about this project of green energy. And it covers key activities. It covers 3 main activities. The first one, which is waste management. We are planning to transform plastic waste into goods like chairs and pavements for construction, because we see the necessity. The market in Burkina Faso is made of people who don't have a very high purchasing power. So if we have plastic chairs, simple for them, it will be really good. We also are planning to have a coaching in environmental protection. Today I'm not talking about this, I'm talking about green energy, which is the third aspect of Green Faso key activities. We have 2 formulas. The first formula consists of distributing solar panels, as many small businesses are doing now. But we will do it with a very innovative strategy, which consists in the payment system, because people don't have the purchasing power, we are aware of it. So we have an innovative system, which is in our business strategy, to help people have access to those solar panels. Now, what is the impact of this? When we help people have access to those solar panels, it means what? The National Society of Distribution, which is called Solabel, can save the energy to sell it to companies. Those companies will use this energy to produce more. And it helps to the industrialization of the country, to the technological boost of the country. And this is very important. All the projects we are talking about here today cannot be realized if we don't have energy. This is all. The second formula consists of having, this is a long-term one, solar panel, solar unit installation, solar panel unit, which is we consists of 44,000 solar modules, and the cost it will cost us around 14 million. It's not fancy, but it's US dollars. So we are in search of investors. We are working on it now. I will be talking about it in more details. And what are the key resources you may be wondering? The first resource is that we have funding from the resolution followed, as I mentioned, related to Harvard University. And plus the funding, we have the technical advice from two guys that we have here. One is an engineer, this is the technical side, and the other one is in charge of business management. So in terms of resources, we think that we have what it takes to make this project happen. We also have a team. Unfortunately, the team and the members are not here today. We are two here in Taiwan and four back home in Burkina Faso, with diversity of backgrounds. And of course, this helps us make the project happen. What are the goals, vision, and mission of Burkina Faso? We want to have a positive impact on the environment and the lives of people in Burkina Faso through waste management and solar panel distribution and promotion. It is in the logic of green energy, green economy that is being developed now in the country. Our vision is to be the leading organization in the country, and then we will expand it to West Africa. We already started talking to some partners. Here is Remigio from Sao Tome, and he is really interested in expanding this project in this country. We also have a partner in Nigeria, Samsung, but he is not here. We will expand the project to Nigeria as well. Is it feasible? You may be wondering. This is because it's really costly, and of course it's a charming project, but it's costly, and it takes a lot of knowledge. Let's see it together. Our goal is specific. How? We want to tackle the climate change issue by affecting the environment. It's also measurable, quantitatively and qualitatively. In terms of quality, we want to have a return on investment after 3 years of operation. And of course, the qualitative aspect consists on the impact that we will have on the society. It's also attainable. The attainable is attainable because, first, it has been proved to be workable, doable, and feasible in other parts of Africa, like Senegal and Tanzania. Why not us? We can also make it happen. We have the team, we have the diversity, we have the strength of our motivation, our vision. So we can make it happen. We believe in it, and it will happen. It's also relevant because we are solving a global issue at a local level. You may be agreeing with me if you are going about global issue. Think global, act local. Climate change is a global issue, and we are trying to find a local solution to that. It's also timely, as I said. Our plan is after 3 years to start having the return on investment for the installations. But if we have the first formula, it means after 6 months we can start our return on investment because it consists of selling the solar panels, which is not a big deal to have a return on investment. Team and the guys. The diversity of the team, the motivations, make us think that we will realize the goal that Green Faso, through the application of the green energy plan, as fixed. And we have the guides. You don't have to worry if you are an investor or a partner. You don't have to worry about the feasibility of the thing. Even though you can see there are a team of students and new professionals, we have our guides. We have some eyes watching us around. And we have what it takes to make it happen. And now is the place for me to talk about the environment in Burkina Faso. When I was preparing for this presentation, I saw the National Program of Economic and Social Development, which is a very interesting piece of information because it comes to facilitate the business. Here in the program, the business environment has been facilitated to let investors come in with very good tax rates, with very good interest rates, and of course some political and institutional strengths that are helping you investors and partners to make your plan happen in Burkina Faso. This program has a special focus on this aspect of green economy. This is what we are doing, energy. Of course, as a business model, we also think about the waste. We know that the institutions and the costs in a country where people don't have a very high purchasing power, we know that buying those solar panels and having access to electricity is a big issue. But you don't have to worry. We have the backup plan. What we're going to do is think about the payment system that I'm not going to talk about it here because it is a key part of our business strategy. All in all, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to insist that the business plan of Green Faso, the green energy business plan, is technically feasible. It's impactful on the environment. It's financially profitable. It's good for partners, staff, investors, communities at large, and the environment. If it happens that you can become a partner or investor of Green Faso, do not hesitate. Because investing on Green Faso is investing on your own profit. Thank you for your attention.
This presentation on about green energy. When you have energy, then you can cook cassava very well and commercialize it. So these two business ideas are complementing one another. They're all going to profit. To the microphone, yes. They're all going to profit the communities where they're going to be implemented. And I hope these great ideas find real echoes with each and every one of you here. So thank you so much. And now we're going to move to the next presenter. Again, if you have questions, 有问题的话，我们在所有人报告完毕之后，我们再来问他们。有任何的问题都可以问他们一下。OK， 没有位置的，赶快找位置，然后坐一下。我们等一下要继续我们的报告。好的 ，the next presenter is right after the cassava team, and then we have green energy. Now we're coming to new design of solar tow cooker. Tow, this is very special term. I think you have on your handout. You need to put it between quotation marks. So this is a term from backbones. Tow. Okay, it's not two. It's not English. Sorry for that. So the next presenter is Biba Delwende Elian. Okay. Thank you so much. Let's welcome her. Eliane is also from Burkina Faso. She's doing a bachelor's degree in computer science at National Xiaotong University somewhere in Hsinchu. And she's very interested in public speaking, and she also likes managing events. And she's also very interested in what is called social entrepreneurship. And 2 years ago, she studied one great project. She presented here a year ago, and now she's made some modifications, and now she's going to talk about this new version of her project. Okay, the project is called Solar Toe Cooker. This is a semi-automatic food processor designed to revolutionize the African kitchen, and also intending to solve social problems like sanitation, green energy issues, air pollution, women's health, and how to help women actually reduce the time that they devote to their daily activities, so they can take that time and then invest in doing other meaningful things. So this is the idea she's going to talk about. Thank you so much. You have the floor. One more big hand for her.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to share my idea. And I want to thank you, the cassava team, because we cannot talk about solar toe cooker without cassava. Because cassava and toe is quite similar. And I want to thank you, the one who talked about green Faso. We cannot talk about green Faso if in Africa people are still burning for cooking purpose. So we came up with a device that we use the sun for the cooking. He just talked about the global warming, and one of the solutions is renewable energy. And solar energy is the best one. Solar is everywhere. You don't need to pay a lot of fee for using the sun. You have the sun everywhere. And with the advancement of technology, people came with solar devices to help us to cook. In Africa, we have like solar cooker and solar water heater. But the problem with those devices, they are not convenient for African food. And they are not too smart also. And they require human intervention during the cooking process. And also, you need to wear glasses for cooking. So we came up with a new device, solar toe cooker. Solar toe cooker is just a food processor. Based on the model of rice cooker, you don't need a human intervention during the cooking process. And smart, save time, more convenient, and for those who don't know how to cook, your food will always be wet cooked. So you don't need to worry about that. First of all, let me take some example about what kind of food we can cook with solar toe cooker. Any flour that's usually broken in boiling water and mixed with powder like fufu, yam, kabato, is the kind of country you have many names for this food. You can also cook rice or gari and sometimes beans in manual mode. As I said, toe is made from millet, corn, cassava, or green plantain flour. This is an example of the toe in my country. Not only African people eat this food, even people in other countries like it. And I want to mention that solar toe cooker is not a yam powder. Many people hear about yam powder. This is the yam powder, but our device is totally different from yam powder. For our device, we only need to use flour, not the cassava. You can use like millet or corn flour for that. Based on the model of the rice cooker, we came out with a design for the solar toe cooker. And the solar cooker has many features. The most important feature are the solar panel that we use to power an internal battery. Another one is the bowl, the paddle, the bin where you can put your flowers. And the most important part is the control display. On the control display, we have many buttons. You can use some buttons you like all the screen, or select any language you want. As I said, this solar cooker is a smart solar cooker. You can select English or French, any language you want. You can even set the voice or cancel. You can display the time of the day and the language. And you can put toast, dairy, and rice. You can even set the time when to cook your food. You can set the delay for the cooking. And you can select we have two modes for this device. We have automatic mode and manual mode. If you select the manual mode, here are the steps to follow for the manual mode. You just need to add the water to the bowl first, and add the flour to the bin, close the white lid, and push the automatic button, and select the button to select the garlic, fufu, or any kind of food you want to cook, and start. During the cooking process, you can also stop the cooking process and select another mode if you want. You can select the manual mode. With the manual mode, you can cook any kind of food you want. But the problem is, you need to be attentive to the cooking process. You need to set the temperature you want. When the water reaches your willing temperature, you need to case and push the button to drop the flour inside. And with the manual mode, if you want to cook your food like at 3:30, you can even set the time. But you need to make sure that your solar cooker is powered. With the solar cooker, we have a lot of business opportunity. You know that everywhere people are eating, and the solar cooker will always be a demand in Africa because fufu, or garlic, those kind of food is the common food in West Africa, and everywhere people are using those food every day. So with the solar cooker, we can reduce environmental pollution, solve the energy problem in Africa, improve women's health, and save their time. Because cooking takes a lot of time for women in Africa. And like the next presentation is talking about keeping girls in school. And if you want to keep girls in school, you need to give them more time to review and to prepare for the exam. And cooking is taking a lot of time for African girls. So for the closing, I'd like to welcome anyone who wants to work with us. We are looking for partners to collaborate with us to put this device on the market. We believe that this device is really difficult, but we still believe it's possible because we have gunpowder, even food made on the market in Nigeria. And this one is totally different from it because we are using the solar energy. So we believe it's possible, and we are looking anyone who wants to collaborate with us together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ian, for this presentation, and then we look forward to the birth of this great idea. Okay, when we have this product, I think it's going to solve one more problem: the fight over who is going to do the cooking. You know, when you have that one, it's not male, it's not female. Anyone can do it, so no need to fight over who is going to do the cooking. So thank you so much. The next presenter. Fourth one, actually, is Michelle Gilacati. Okay, she's here. Let's welcome Michelle. Right, Michelle is also from the Kingdom of Swaziland. She studied economics and public finance at National Gentle University in Taipei. She considers herself as a very able agent of change, and she is committed to the birth of equitable Africa for all Africans. She believes in equity, she believes in equality for everyone, girls, boys, and you name it. And then today she's talking about something very, not a very special topic, but very important topic, which is keeping the girl in school, which is a big problem in many African countries actually, because a lot of people, even in Asia, it used to be the case, we favor boys over girls. Okay, so girls, she believes that in the 21st century, no such problem should be the lot of women or girls anymore. So thank you so much for being here, and the microphone is yours.
Officially. Pour mes amis qui parlent français, je m'appelle Michel. Bonjour tout le monde. Merci beaucoup. And then it would be remiss of me not to address my Swahili family. Sanbona Nongos. So today we'd like to discuss about keeping the girl child in school. Now there's many a topic which is a harbinge of phobia. I'm pretty certain that many cultures have euphemisms for discussing the menstrual cycle. I've heard girls here in Taiwan, when they're on their periods, they say, they don't want to say what it is, they don't articulate what it is. In Swaziland, we say, you don't want to say purity. I've actually heard that the French refer to it as the Sangléon de Baguette, which means the English of London, which I find pretty interesting when you consider the history of English and the French during the wars. Now today I'd like to lift the proverbial veil, We'd like to stop using euphemisms and discuss this very clearly, because there isn't a secret, there isn't shame about this issue. A study by the Women's Health Coalition has found that there's over 3,000 different euphemisms for girls being on their period, which I find pretty odd. This is natural, this is biological. There isn't anything to be ashamed of. And there is a pressing problem affecting a large proportion of our population. That is the number of girls who are unable to attend school because they don't have access to adequate sanitary products. That is the problem we want to address today. Now, the menstrual cycle is like a sugar. It's like this natural way of excluding half of the population. It's like nature's way of saying girls shouldn't have access to the same opportunities that boys do have. And I think that that shouldn't be the way. It isn't equitable, it isn't fair, it isn't right. Now, as we strive for a developed Africa, we can't develop Africa if half its denizens are left behind. We can't move forward if half the people in this picture don't have the same access to opportunity, the same access to learning, the same access to education as the other half, simply because of what their biological makeup is. Education is a cudgel to emancipate people from poverty. There is no hyperbole in describing the importance of education. Now, my project seeks to emancipate and empower girls in an equitable environment. It would be remiss of me not to recognize the strides that have been made in terms of providing education in the Kingdom of Swaziland. For example, primary school education is now university free in government schools. That is Xiaofei, Mianfei, Buyong Fei. That is Xiaofei. So it's quite admirable and it's great development. But the truth is, there's still absenteeism records for girls. Why is that? Why are girls still missing so much school when their parents don't have to pay money? Well, that requires us to start thinking about the differences between boys and girls, the biological differences, what sets them apart. Girls' attendance rate, which we have found, is predicated by their menstrual cycle. That means that menstruation does not only carry a pecuniary cost, it also carries a social cost. Unavailability in and of itself is a euphemism. The actual true nature of it is much more gnarly. It's more hard to consider. Poor young women, when interviewed and asked, said that they use any available resource, any available material. They use rags, they use newspaper, they use cloth, they use mattress lining. Some even say they use corn hubs because they don't have access to adequate material. I mean, just consider that. Consider having to use a corn hub, the remnant of each corn, instead of padded temple. I mean, it's really, it's scary, it's terrifying. You think of the health risks that entails. Now, we'll discuss that further in the presentation. But you need to consider this. Even when these haphazard resource materials are used by the girls, they still miss schools. It's the so-called week of shame because they're afraid of being teachers. Since there's still a stigma, there's still this cloud of gloom around the menstrual cycle. Now, studies have found that girls miss up to 2 months of school every year when you add up the number of days they miss in each month. That's 2 months of learning, 2 months of education, 2 months of opportunity. Girls miss 2 months of school in comparison with boys, simply because they dared to occupy a space much bigger when they were born, and they can't afford the cost of documents. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a girl's menstrual cycle acts as a portal perpetuating the poverty cycle, and that should end now. Now, we've discussed the social cost. However, what is the monetary cost? Swaziland is a pretty poor country. I mean, 63% of our population lives below the poverty line. That means they earn less than $1.90 every day. And when you look at the familial background in Swaziland, when you break it down, most families have one earner. So that means, and most families have 5 people in there. So that one earner who earns less than $2 a day must feed, clothe, transport, shelter people. So it starts becoming an opportunity cost and trade-off. You start thinking of what are we gonna do without so that we can be able to eat, we can be able to dress, so that we can be able to actually have a house. So that resources that girls need start becoming stuff that is seemingly a luxury in a minute when it is a necessity. Now, these poor people are at risk of food insecurity, and they have a diminished ability to provide themselves with shelter and with other resources. So other expenditure becomes expendable. I truly and honestly believe that sanitary health is not expendable. Yet, to a poor family, what you say to them? Now, the average cost of pads and tampons every month has now to be about $15 if you break it up. And that doesn't account for extra costs that come with treating and alleviating pain or other symptoms. So for the average family, $15 is not a negligible amount. Not least of which is that's money that you have to spend every single month. And therefore girls suffer the long run of that. Ladies and gentlemen, to be bereft of money to buy sanitary products is to place a doubt the girl's health in a very precarious position. In the best case scenario, the girl will have skin rashes, vaginal infections, urinary tract infections. Those are the sort of things that are treatable with antibiotics like penicillin. But anyone with a history with biology or medicine knows that if you keep using antibiotics, then you create resistance to those infections. Furthermore, it's incongruent to assume that a family can't afford to pay $15 a month to provide sanitary products for their children. Then they'll suddenly be able to pay doctors. And we also know that the logical costs are astronomical. A purpose of poverty. The use of improper materials can lead to gain. Girls can come down with what is called toxic shock syndrome, which is more prevalent in girls who use corn hubs instead of tampons. That is when material buildup infiltrates the bloodstream, causing a severe infection getting the body to go into a state of shock. Now, providing adequate sanitary products for girls goes beyond protecting their livelihood, but protecting their lives. So my solution is an alternative to menstrual pads. I neither have the temerity nor the arrogance to pretend that I have all the answers. But I do know that a solution must be sustainable and unorthodox. That is why today we would like to look at an alternative, manufacturing and distributing reusable menstrual kits. So we want to abolish the week of shame. It's modeled after working solutions, such as the UCAPs in South Africa and Africans in Uganda. We aim to use cotton fabric organically grown in Swaziland in the local. We're looking at a partnership with the Cotton Board, and we've already gotten word from the Ministry of Agriculture and the officials that they can meet our demand. Now, cotton is a good product to use because it's not affected, it's pretty much impervious to sporadic drought and not the Kingdom of Swaziland for good 10 years. Puts us in a better position. The raw material procurement has been encouraged and it has succeeded for us. So our continued liaison with the Ministry of Agriculture gives us hope that there's progress in the future. Dignity is germane to this discussion. Poverty should not strip girls of theirs. Therefore, our product will not just be shoddy workmanship. We believe that reusable should not equal flimsy product. Comfort of the user is imperative to us. Therefore, the high fiber textiles are proven to provide protection for at least a year. Ladies and gentlemen, in a world where mutuality quickly becomes adult anxiety, it begs the question, why is this a pressing problem? Why is this so important? Why is this the largest group of states to contribute on? Sanitary health may seem minuscule compared to other issues, yet the unavailability of menstrual products leads to dropouts, even where education is free. So this project aims to not only keep girls in school, but employ their mothers as well. So our starting point is the Gandinda community under the Bundles constituency, which is in Middle Swaziland. Our Member of Parliament has already personally donated land to the project, so our infrastructural needs have been half met. Swaziland currently has an unemployment rate of 40.6%, and if you break that down into demographical groups, it's even more dire for women. So our workforce currently sits at 20 volunteers from the community. These are mothers who are committed to helping their children go to school. These are mothers who recognize the present need. So really, there's a lot of community involved in this project. Now, capital inputs are where we are severely lacking. I'm not ashamed to say that. Yet they are the linchpin of this project. And it begs the question, will it work? Has it worked? As we've said, the aim is to keep girls in school. And when we look at countries where sustainable products have been used, reusable products have been used, recyclable products have been used, and it's an emphatic yes. Take for instance Kenya, where after reusable pads were introduced, dropout rates and absenteeism rates dropped from 36% to 8%. So I think that speaks of the success of the project. Ladies and gentlemen, as in any philanthropic project, capital funding has been an albatross around our necks. But I believe we have outlaid the benefits, the social benefits of this project. The employment opportunity it provides to women who come from impoverished regions of the country. The project that fully employs available resources, natural resources, organically grown resources. We don't need to import anything. We just have the materials available already had. And the demand exists. I mean, the menstrual cycle is something that is common to half the population. Therefore, then we would use the project, not just a niche market, but a very much widespread market. It's a ubiquitous market. Now, the successful procurement of land and labor is very encouraging to us. Moreover, the availability of natural resources gives us really a pause and gives us the strength to continue. Ladies and gentlemen, discussion is an important part of progress, but desultory dialogue needs to come to an end. We need to find lasting solutions to the problems that we recognize. As my esteemed colleague has already said, these are African solutions for African problems. We need that. Particularly when you look at the breakdown and the disparities in sanitary health in the first and third world. The countries which have an issue of unavailability of sanitary products are the so-called third world countries, which are mostly found in Africa. So we believe that if we can start showing lasting, sustainable solutions to this problem, and we can spread throughout the continent. And we believe that we can't progress and we can't develop if half the population is really behind.
Alright, and merci beaucoup, and thank you so much to Michelle for this great idea, which is going to keep girls in schools and also keeping them healthy and not ashamed of what is, part of their, lives. So a lot of people don't talk about this kind of thing, even in Taiwan. Yeah, it's like there's no name for it. But this is something, I should say, that we shouldn't be, it shouldn't be a mystery. It shouldn't be a source of shame to anyone. We should be talking about it in a very clear way, so boys can also understand what is going on in the body of girls. Everyone can be adapted at some level in your life. So thank you so much for this idea. I think this is going to improve not only the lives of girls, but also anyone who is working with them, because anyway, we're supposed to be working together in this 21st century, and girls also have to participate in the decision making regarding our nation. The last presentation, the fifth one, before we take a break, is from, okay, give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. Mustafa, Tiara Mustafa Paris, okay, right here. Right, Mustafa is also from Burkina Faso. Right, he's working for a green energy company here in Taiwan. He also created his own consulting company, which he's working for. And okay, his business is called 3A Alliance Africa Asia, which is trying to be a bridge between Asia and Africa in the field of business. How can African people do business together with Asian people? This requires a lot, not only language skills, but also the understanding of the cultural background of people from both countries. So he's been here, he's worked here in Taiwan, he's been in Taiwan, and he's also been in China, so he knows a lot about Asia. So he understands actually the language, the mindset of the people. So he himself is a great example of how to connect different peoples of different backgrounds. So, with his business, he's made a lot of progress already in the field of education, green energy, electronics, and medicine. He's been doing that for years. Right now, he's doing a PhD in, in Ming Chuan University, PhD in international business, is that right? And trade, Ming Chuan University. So because I also actually graduated from Ming Chuan University. I did my BA in Ming Chuan University in business administration. And in Taiwan, this is called okay, good. All right, he's interested in public speaking, and then he's also very keen on social entrepreneurship. Today he's going to talk about private-public partnership, in Africa. So thank you so much for being here, and then we have a microphone for 15 minutes.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy, and I want to say thank you for the fourth presenter, because all of them are looking for partnership from some kind of investors. I think I'm really kind of lucky to finish to be the last one, because my company can also give them a hand in finding the partnership or some kind of investors. So, Alliance for Asia, Africa Asia is a concept who started from now and 5 years ago, and because I've been traveling a lot around Asia, and I've been looking for a lot of problems about Africa and Asia and how to solve those problems. So, to this contents here, like we say, Alliance Africa Asia is a company who is based on trading and consulting to have those continents who have a lot of We have a lot of ambition between each other. So we are not only focusing on trading and also in consulting. We are also doing in education, like we mentioned previously, and also in social impact around the Gulf continent. And so why we need to establish our company? First of all, we find a lot of need, like Mr. Pai, the presenter, said before. We have a language barrier problem. So our company is going to solve this language barrier by giving some kind of translation between African continent and Asian continent. And to go to the trust also, because there is a lot of problem between Asians and African countries and African countries. So in terms of business or partnership contract, they have kind of, I can say, kind of a dot between those two continents, because there is a lot of previous bad trading between them, who make us to focus on the trade. And also to go to the behavior, we are talking about the African consumer behavior and Asian consumer behavior. So we can go to also the culture and also the relationship. So, go to the next step. Aliens, Asia. Since we created, we made a lot of achievement in a lot of areas: education, green energy, electronic, medicine. We go through them, we make some meeting, we learn about their product, we introduce them to African companies who need it. So, going, like I say, going through African countries to Taiwan, to South Korea, to China, to Indonesia, we meet a lot of them, and we introduce their product to who may need it in Africa and who really have a great ambition to go far away from with those companies. So we like to say, if you create the company, you will face a lot of challenge. Or we face a lot of challenge here since we are created. So about trust, like I mentioned it previously, and about fraud. The fraud coming essentially from Asians, from China, Vietnam, because a lot of African businessmen been facing this situation. 2 weeks ago, I fly to China just to try to fix a problem between one businessman who is going to buy panel solar from a company in China, who is fine online, and he makes some transaction, and he sent us there to try to know why it's taking so much time. And when we fly there, we find out this company doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. So we went to the police, and the police just told us that they are sorry, but there is a tons of documents like that who always coming from Africa. And because they are always complaining to them about sending money or sending some kind of fake product to them in Africa. So this is a really big issue with Africans and Asian continent. And also from Asian company also, they also face a lot of fraud from the African companies also. Because some of them want to pay not the total amount, they only want to pay 80%. You send me the goods, I will pay you the 20% later. But they will never agree. We face this problem in Indonesia with fishing who that company is sent to Ghana, one of the Ghana companies. And the behavior is very important because Asians Asian continent, some of them doesn't really know about African's continent. So sometimes they have to, in a business meeting, they like to use some kind of languages or some kind of a meme who can make easily Africans company or African businessmen get really offense, and who will make a barrier to finish this business. So, why we are best and why we are really good compared to others company? Because we are not only doing trading, we are also going for partnerships, win-to-win. We also targeting every education sector like schools, training centers, university, who really don't want to go through the government. They want to go by themselves to get some kind of partnership in Asia, and then go through some kind of trading and exchange. So, Africa is a really big market for all the visionary and ambitious businessmen. So to guide them, we exist for them, actually. So we have a great and main partnership around Africa and Asia. In Africa, I try to go and put a lot of them, but we have young technology, we have a lot of IBCS, we have a lot of going to the west, to the north, to the south. We have a lot of partnership. And to Asia, I'm glad today to have three of my partners also here who really believe me since we are working together. It's Mr. Wu from Nixon, from Hsinchu, and Mr. Wang from educational. He is a teacher, actually. He created a new way to learn Chinese easily. And we have Mr. Wang also, who is from TV Cloud, who is also doing the technology to permit everybody to watch online. So those partners are working with me since long. They signed some partnership with me. They get some kind of company already who they are doing business together. And our mission, like I say, is to serve our clients, to attract them more medical, to deliver our superior financial result. But more important is really to help those two continents to understand each other and doing a great business and have a great partnership. So this is the end of my presentation, and I'd like to thank the chairman and also everybody for your attention. Thank you very much.
Mustafa, thank you so much for this presentation. And this presentation mentioned something that is really very important in business. We talk about trust, language, right? You know that in Taiwan, you know, in Asia in general, 做生意一定要靠什么？语言能力还有什么？文化理解能力非常非常的重要。And then in Taiwan, we have something that is called 关系, which is very important. If you don't know about that, it's very hard for you to survive in the Asian area. 关系 means, and then they have a very good saying, 有关系就没有关系，没有关系就有关系了。Right? That's very important. So, all right. I actually heard about McDonald's when they first went to China. They were doing business with the Chinese people. So the American people, they sat down, they were having this kind of nice conversation, and then the Chinese people were nodding all the time. And for the US people, this was like, okay, I agree. And then, so at the end of the conversation, they say, well, would you mind signing the contract right now? And the Chinese people say, because for them, nothing doesn't mean I agree. It just means, okay, I'm listening to you, go ahead. But for the US people, if you say, if you know, that means you kind of 90–80% agree with what they say, and then there's hope that they ready to sign that contract. So these kind of misunderstandings happen almost everywhere, especially if the cultural backgrounds are a little bit difficult. But I'm happy to tell you that Asia, Taiwan in particular, we have a lot in common. Taiwanese people, African people, we don't have too many differences. Believe me, we have a lot in common. Like Guanxi, we do have a same belief back home, and we have the same concept back home, just a little bit different. But we do respect actually all the people. Same thing in Taiwan. We also have some respecting parents and so on and so forth. So we do have a lot in common. So don't only look at the differences that are between Asia and Africa or other countries in the world. We sometimes need to focus on what brings us together. Okay, now this is the time for questions. The presentations are over. If you have any questions about any of the 5 presentations, you're welcome to take the microphone and voice out your question. I have to remind you because the presentations were about commercializing cassava in the southern part of Africa. Okay, how to produce it in a very qualitative way, and then how to make sure that this crop is being promoted in those countries. We also spoke about social enterprise in Africa, green energy, how to promote that not only in Burkina Faso but also in other African countries, and also how this can benefit to other countries like Taiwan or whatever country you can think about. We also talked about new design for the solar tofu cooker, an idea that she believes is going to revolutionize how we do cooking in most households in most African countries. We also talk about how to improve sanitation for girls and how to make sure that they can stay in school and not be ashamed of who they are because of being girl. And the last one was about private-public partnership between Asia and Africa. He gave more details, and then you have, I think you have a great understanding of what to talk about. So, anyone who has any questions, 不要客气了哈，有任何的问题然后想要问的话，请举手，然后麦克风会交给你们，然后就可以表达你的意思。Okay, that's it. And then after the Q&A, right? 这个时刻过了之后，我们要we're gonna have something to eat. So don't worry about going outside and get some food. We're gonna have food right here in the corner. Okay, so you can sit here, think about your questions, think about food. Food is coming up very soon. And then after that session, we will talk about the key selling point. Okay, because if you don't go to Africa and then you rely on the media, you will never want to go to Africa. I got the same problem when I was back before coming to Taiwan. People told me everything. Don't come here. People don't have food to eat. They eat human flesh. Yeah, they eat cockroaches. You know, they kill each other. That's all the media is telling us. You know, those people who wrote those kind of stories, they've never been to Africa, to Asia. They've never been to Taiwan. Yet they are the ones who are selling stories that a lot of people buy. This is false. So before I came here, a lot of people told me a very bad story, and then I said, no, my life is my life. I made a choice to come to Taiwan, and then I'm going to come and then see, experience, and then have my own story. Your story is not my story, so I have to come here. So when I came here, very nice country, very nice people, smiling all the time, understanding, and you know, the proof is we have them here today, they are supporting us. So don't rely too much on the media because they are trying to promote themselves. They need to survive. And to survive, 黑的说成白的，白的或者活的说成或死的说成活的，他们要这样子才可以赚钱。Okay, that's it. So time for question because the more I talk, the less time you have to ask your question. Okay. All right. Good. Do you have a question right here? Right. So you mentioned the name of the project or the person who did the presentation, and yeah, the title of the project or the name of the presenter, and then you ask the question. So the presenters, please get ready to answer the questions that are going to come up.
Hello, everyone. The question is directed to the first speaker.
All right.
I just wanted to know their initial target market. Is it local people or just both local and international? Or maybe I'm planning on starting at the local level and then expanding after.
To answer your question, I believe that the team and I had initially proposed that we will start locally and meet the demand of the local supply. And then once we have surplus, we can look into exporting into our neighboring countries. And that will help us in earning some top US dollars for our government, for ourselves, and our potential investors.
So what about are you facing any competition right now? As in what, how are you planning on it?
Currently, the flour that is grown within Swaziland is quite small. It's grown by, I believe it's 120 mills. And most of the flour is also imported from South Africa, from the US, from Australia. So we want to cut down the imports from these countries and empower ourselves and other farmers to grow cassava and diversify cassava into making the high quality cassava flour so that we can sell to the markets, and hopefully we can convince them to use some of our flour as part of their formula into producing bread and all in Swaziland.
So, no, it's okay. So, I was actually asking about the cassava competition. No.
Thank you. Okay, good. Thank you so much for your question. I think it would be a good idea for all the presenters to come over here so we can answer the questions directly, because we have people making videos, so we want to make sure that they also, yeah. So please, if you don't mind. Okay, so one microphone for you guys and one microphone for. Next question, please. Good.
Okay, thank you. Questions, maybe one for each of the visitors. So before I start, I'll just present myself. I'm Mamadi Sangla from Burkina Faso, and I'm working for Tuna. So the first question is for the cassava flour. So you said that the project will be focusing on the production, So I would like to know what the production capacity of the cassava in Swaziland, and is it capacity? Does this production need for the population?
Thanks for the question. I just have to come in because I'm behind the scenes. Currently we do the production for cassava at a really small scale because our staple food is called maize. But because of the drought, we are now switching to cassava. So there is no uniform production we have, but the range is from 8 tons per hectare to 15 tons per hectare within the southern region. But from West Africa, they can now go up to 18 to 22 tons per hectare. hectare. So our target, as you can see from the slide, we're at 12 tons per hectare. That's our minimum. So if you come to invest with us, look at 12 tons per hectare. That's our base. But we are targeting more than this as time goes on. That's why we want to focus on production first. We want to get stability. Once we are stable, we are sure that we meet the market demand.
Then we try to industrialize the production.
That's
more mechanical, more machinery for the production.
Because we have seen most of the projects, they fail because they rush the marketing, the branding part. Those are the last things. Focus on the production first. Be stable, understand the production strength. Then once we are done.
Okay. Well, we have time now.
Second question is on the presentation, Mr. Dabri. You talked about the payment system and about some partnership. You make a great presentation. We, as a diplomat, I think that was really convincing, but there was some lack of numbers and really some market study. You talked about African people who need energy, about 600 million people don't have energy. I think it should be more focused on maybe one country and make this the market study first. Bring some numbers and bring some details about how you're going to commercialize. Because if you're looking for partners and you make a presentation like that, I think there's no details about how you're going to make it work or how you're going to convince people. So you can make some market study, present some numbers about the market target, and then about the payment system. You don't give any details about that. So people don't know what you're going to do. Because people who are interested in green energy, especially in Africa, are poor people. Because in the area they don't have electricity. So how are they going to get the money to buy the solar panel? So we should give more detail about that in the presentation. So it's much like a question or some suggestion for the presentation.
All right, thank you very much for the suggestions and observations. First, about the market study, I would like to say that we are first focusing on the market of Burkina Faso. Yes, and of course we will expand it to Africa, as I said. For the payment system, I decided not to talk about it, as I said. Now, for more details to the partners or investors, I can give it because it's part of the business model. It is an innovation. It is our strategy that I cannot say here now because the competition is going on, and this is a sector where almost everyone is willing to go in. Now, if you are a partner or an investor, I can give you the details of our business model with the details of the market study. Of course, for the solar panels unit, our plan is to have an installation of 10 megawatts. And this is even not enough to reach the market demand. But as a starting point, we think that we can start with 10 megawatts. So now the supply is really high, and the demand is really high, and the supply does not meet the demand. So you are right, but for the payment system, this is purely a secret of Green Faso now.
Talking about 10 megawatts, so this is talking about creating a solar central, right? It's not selling panels, solar panels.
Yeah, we have two formulas. The first one is to sell solar panels, and then the second formula is to have the central. Yeah, the long-term plan, of course, for the central. Now, for the short term, we will start by solar panels, and this is where our payment system is specific. Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you so much for these questions. Now we're going to take some other questions from the back. We'll start from right here.
Thank you. My introduction, I'm Akibolamsa from Nigeria, and I want to ask the first question goes to the cassava production presentation. The first is that thanks for your lucid presentation. And I think when you were presenting, you said you want to do a production-driven approach. And then, actually, cassava is a very resourceful sugar product. And as you said that produce ethanol, ground for everything from there, but you are focusing on the production aspect of it. Now, but the problem with cassava, actually in Nigeria, is almost every day you are going to taste a cassava product. At least you taste gari, for example. But the concern has been that cassava is majorly carbohydrate food. It's not that nutritious. People have been thinking it's not that nutritious. Most times, there was a time that people focus eating cassava, they develop kwashiorkor. They develop kwashiorkor, you understand? When, especially the rural area, when they start eating cassava for long, they develop kwashiorkor. So people have been thinking, are you thinking of fortifying cassava products with other nutrients like protein, fat, having a fortified cassava product that can be more nutritious? So I think this would be very useful, and you can even sell it beyond Africa. If you take cassava out of Africa, people will say that, okay, what is there? Only carbohydrates. So how can you fortify it with other nutrients and make it so nutritious that it can be like a supplement to other products? That's my question. So the second question is to the soda to cooker. Soda to cooker is a very good product. I think it's like a Western rice cooker that we give to us to be using rice cooker. The problem here is that how can you try to reduce the complication of the, I think it's very complicated. Turn on, turn off, there's a lot of steps to produce this. If you look at the rice cooker, you just have to press and the thing starts cooking. So how can you make, because this is a very good initiative. It's a very interesting thing that in our area we eat swallow food, solid food. Not like here, we eat liquid food, but we eat swallow, like fufu, gari, as you mentioned. But how can you make it so simple to use? Not so complicated as you listed a lot of steps for you. So that's my question. Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you. Kasabati, you go first.
Thank you for a very good question. As you have mentioned, like maybe I will start like for the problems like you say in your country because it's like kwashiorkor and so many other diseases. The results of that, that's why we want to commercialize cassava. In our presentation, we mentioned that cassava has some other content, like the cyanide content. So most of people, they just use cassava like for domestic product. So when we commercialize cassava, the content of the cassava will be looked into details, like when we produce the high quality cassava flour. Therefore, there we will know what every detail is, how much it is inside of it, how much proteins, how much starch. There is another cultivars that have been made of cassava, like which have like a small amount of cyanide content. So as students learning and developing more better cultivars of cassava, it will be easy to eliminate some of the problems that are caused by the toxic content of cassava. Therefore, the things like kwashiorkor and all the stuff will be eliminated once cassava is commercialized. Because people, they just use raw cassava. That's why they have those kind of sicknesses. So in our project, first of all, that's why we want to produce the cassava. After producing the cassava, then we go to the commercialization of it, where everything will be looked into details. Everything, there will be nothing like where it's complicated. Another thing before I leave, you will talk about the processing of cassava. It's not that complicated. It's just like the machinery as you look at. When you're processing cassava, it won't be a complicated, as you can see the line. It's just a long line, but when you are processing, it will be a short line. like people will be using like the cassava flour, the high quality cassava flour. So the high quality cassava flour will be the same in terms of contents like all the cassava, like the wheat flour. That's why we want to replace the wheat flour, because cassava can withstand climate. So therefore we will produce the same quality like the wheat flour. It will have the same content in it. Therefore that flour will be used by companies, well-established companies, which have requirements for flour produce. Therefore it won't be a problem.
Thank you.
I think I've answered all. If I have something left, then
Thank you.
All right, the question right here.
Thank you for your question. Just say it's complicated, but I don't think so. It's not complicated if you decide to use the manual mode, but the automatic mode, only have 2 steps. You need to select which food you want to cook, and select the automatic mode and touch the button. Only 2 steps. But if you decide to use the manual mode, you need to be careful about the temperature, the time, and touch another button. And we don't only focus on tofu or cassava. And you just say people are eating cassava, or chocolate. So we want to add 2 hours food, dairy or rice. So it's why we have a lot of buttons, not only for tofu or cassava.
Okay, right. Thank you so much for that answer. Now we're going to take one more question, but before that, I would like to remind you that please keep your question short. Your question should be shorter than the answer, and because you don't know what the answer is going to be, how long it's going to be, so be as short as possible but precise. Okay? And then if you ask a question, please also stand up, because we have a camera trying to see your beautiful face, because people online would like to see who you are. Okay, so thanks so much. Next question from over there, and then we come back to you.
I'll try to be as brief. The question usually goes to the speaker about green energy. Actually, not to bring you to the technicalities, but maybe if you can just try to put this into perspective, as in talking about the local energy sector, including maybe statistics, something like rural electrification, so that we can know the penetration of electricity in the rural areas, as well as the regulation. Maybe if you can also talk about the legislation, as in how easy it is for independent power producers to set up their plants in Burkina Faso, and also the policy. I guess that's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And as I said, the market study has already been done, and I was very careful on putting all the information here. Now, of course, for the second part, you were asking, is it a question, asking if it is open to investors to come, or?
Actually, it's a question.
All right. Yes. Okay. The sector used to be a monopoly, just the national supplier, Sonata, but it is just being a competitive sector, open to other investors coming in. There is a Canadian company who just opened a solar power installation in Burkina Faso. And as I mentioned, there is a new program for social and economic development, which is more helpful because the policies are making it very easy now for an investor. You're from Nigeria or from the US, from Taiwan, you want to invest in Burkina Faso in green energy, you can go, you can do it, of course, by following the regulations. But once again, I want to say that for more details about the payment strategy, the market, the business model, I am really careful about it. I don't know if I'm answering your question.
Be careful, because that's the way diplomats work. They have to keep some part of the idea secret until the last reform, until they have one-on-one talk with them. I think maybe that the idea.
Yeah, if there is an investor here, we can have a look at our talk.
Well, wow, I don't know the details, but this is giving that. Okay, next question. Right?
It's all right. I'm just so confused.
Good.
Okay. So it's about the cassava team. All right. You talked about you were talking about 48 hours of expiry date, right? Like the cassava, only 48 hours. Okay. So basically, my question is, don't you really think that this is a real problem? Because if you can give a solution, that a conservation solution for more than 48 hours is going to be much more good for the farmers. I don't know. 48 hours, don't you really think that it's a big issue?
Thank you for your worry, but it's not a big one, trust me, because in Mozambique, they are collaborating with one company from Holland. This is the company, the Dutch Agricultural Development Company. They have got mobile units. So if the farmer is telling them, hey, my cassava is ready to harvest, they just take that mobile truck straight into the field. Then that truck, it says for the processing line, can extract the cassava cake. Within a day, they can do the cassava cake, then put it in trucks into the factory. So the 48 hours is not a big one. Just tell them the cassava is ready, you just come to your feet. In feet. Not in feet. You don't have to transport it. You just bring the automobile across into the field. Then extract the cake, as you can see on the pitch. Extract the white stuff. That's the cassava, extract the cake. So don't worry about the finished business. Better.
Is that okay? Okay, good. Next question from here in front. Doesn't need to stand up historically.
My question is for my sister Michelle. Actually, a few months ago, I saw some project similar to what you're presenting from India. So I'm not sure if you are aware of those other ideas across the world, or only you only focus on those ideas you share here from African countries. And as I see, you already have some steps already. And what I want to know, what's your next move, or what investors can do right now to add some value to your project?
Thank you so much for the question. Firstly, yes, with the India project, a few months ago when I pitched the idea to the Minister of Agriculture, because we were looking at the factor inputs. In fact, the Minister just returned from India, and he actually did share that it's in the same place, and he said that perhaps we should look at that. But because of the cost of slightly, instead of looking at areas that are close to the some of the learning places, perhaps we could actually travel to see how they actually produce products. The second question was about how any potential investors can get in touch with us, or how what they can do to help. Well, our biggest issue right now is capital input, right? To reiterate, I mean, in any project, whether it's philanthropic or capitalism-based, money is always the currency that matters. So we're always looking for additional funding for machinery, because right now a lot of the work is being done by the 20 volunteers that we have. Whereas if we could have an automated system, then we could use more and we could have more output and help and benefit more people.
That's it. All right, we have a question. Good. Microphone. First, give me a voice.
Okay. I'm Jill. I'm Jill from Taiwan. I have a question for Tom Cooker.
Okay.
From your presentation, it seems that there is a small solar panel attached to a rice cooker, right? But as far as I know, in Taiwan, the most popular rice cooker we call 大头 rice cooker. The power consumption is 800 watts. which is very high. But for the solar panel, usually, okay, maybe my knowledge a little bit out of date. Each square meter solar panel, the power generated is like 150 to 200 watt, which means you need about a 4 square meter solar panel to support the rice cooker, the tall cooker. So that's my question. Have you done any feasibility studies for your product?
Great, interesting question. Okay.
And the battery is inside the device. It's like a smart cooler. We are also using the solar panel like a source of energy power to the battery. And I think to get on the ocean, I think it's possible. You know the cost of the battery and also the solar panel. Right now, we are trying to collaborate with some companies working on those devices to reduce the cost and make it possible for Africans.
Other questions? Maybe it's time to ask our VIPs from Taiwan. Yes, from Taiwan can give any comments about the presentation, the content, the quality, the ideas, what do you think about it? Are they feasible? Are they good? All right, and so on and so forth. So, okay, we start from, okay, this one works there.
Hello, everybody. I have a project. My project all concerned about benefit. I am businessman, so my project all concerned about how can make money. Okay. Anybody not learn Chinese? In go ahead, all right? In here, not yet. Don't learn Chinese.
Okay.
Why you come here and not learn
Chinese and then I translate and then they give me $10,000 make money.
Okay. My idea. Learn Chinese. Don't need to learn sounds because everybody learn Chinese from sound, right? How do you do? How do you do? 你好吗? I love you. 我爱你. No, anybody. If you learn Chinese from the sound, you must learn individually. There's one step, and learn this character and after next character, right? Okay, I teach you how to learn Chinese very quickly and easy. Okay, I teach the vision. You only need the vision. Okay, this is the class, that's right? We call 10. 10. Okay, you thinking about, you will represent this 10 class. Use one letter, English alphabet, okay? Anybody can say, anyone, you will represent this class with which letter? This is toothpaste for English. Very helpful for your health. Okay, anybody can answer the question? 10. 10. You will use which letter to correspond with this?
T.
T. That's right.
Yes.
Good. Yeah, very good. Yes. Thank you. Okay, so T is class, the vision. Okay. Okay. Next question. Open to up. You will use which letter? U. Open to up. U. U. Okay, that's very good. So next is maybe a little difficult. Okay. You see this is what? Mouse. That's right. The Chinese ancestor create a word we call 口. That's right. Mouse is 口. It's empty. When you see any empty, is we call 口 mouse because you must eat something. You must keep it empty. This is our ancestor created word. Its meaning. All right. Okay. Next question is very difficult because it's corresponding with my idea. Okay, we will use which letter to corresponding this code is Q. Oh, sorry, I already said it. Anybody learn about this one is we call Wu ancient. The up is 10 and the down is empathy. You will use two letters to corresponding this word. Anybody know idea? Okay. Which letter? Which two letters?
是在下面有个口。
You will two letters to corresponding this. This is Wu is Chinese. That's right. You must use two English letters to represent this character. DQ. That's right. Okay. My project is use vision to learn Chinese characters. Not too hard because English letter only 26. I use 25 corresponding all the Chinese characters. Only 25. You only need to learn 25 letters. You can learn all Chinese. You can show you in your device. You can yourself on your pen. You can learn any Chinese character in song, meaning, the sentence, for example, anything you want to learn, but you must show in the device, that's right? So, my project is, I will help you, because I think the black is more kindness and more humbly, because I teach the white, they don't want to learn, because they think their English is more powerful. But the Chinese, I think, maybe in the future, maybe power in the world, okay? So, if you want to learn, this is my key, right? Asus 10-inch pad, okay? If you want to learn, but only, I'm sorry, I only need only one man, okay? Only one monitor to follow me to prove this, my project. Can be done. Can be that all over the world, people can learn from the vision. The vision only 25, okay? Only 25 group. You only learn from 25 group, you can learn all the Chinese. All right, thank you.
Our major issue is because is very affordable energy products. So it's incumbent to think that you have access to mobile phone or to have access to smartphone. So I think that's a good idea for post-2024. Now, the other nice thing is that next series is the matter of mobile application. We know that it's a logical part of being a development is having access to making that easier. Most of the velocity. So perhaps it's the velocity companies would like
Le temps est passé. C'est comme
we should go for lunch first, and we come back, and we have more clear ideas to express ourselves. 吃完饭我再回来，休息一下，听广告，马上回来。Alright， 后面有披萨啊，大家都可以去那边，你要吃几片都 OK 的。And we also have
also have a very small box somewhere in this corner. For those who like to donate something, you can do it, but this is not obligatory, right?
Lagos, the heartbeat of West Africa. Teeming with life and energy, where the old inspires and shapes the new. Capital of Africa's music and film industries. Glittering skyscrapers sit alongside bustling markets, buzzing nightclubs, and secluded sandy beaches. A place where entire new districts are rising from the sea, where natural resources, economic stability, and forward-thinking leadership combine. Since 2007, Lagos has transformed itself from a sprawling urban melting pot into a must-visit destination for investors and visitors from across the globe. Ideally located on Nigeria's Atlantic coast, Lagos is finally making the most of its potential as a national and international trade hub. Governor Fashola has continued the work of his predecessor, Governor Tinubu. So what has changed during his 8 years in office?
The most remodeling has been the people. They have come to believe that everything is possible, and with that mindset, things are beginning to happen.
Lagos is a city that dreams big. Where other cities might be confined by space or limited ambition, the development of Lagos has taken off since 2007. New roads, highways and bridges have put transport at the forefront of the infrastructure investment that now sees Lagos transforming itself into a model megacity. One such ambitious project is Echo Atlantic City, a fully privately funded multi-billion-dollar vision of the African future, which is spearheaded by a groundbreaking idea to reclaim land thought lost to the sea, transforming it into a futuristic new waterfront city.
The fulfillment of the dreams and aspirations of many Nigerians. To have a city that's bright, vibrant, 21st century within the heart of Nigeria.
The epicenter of this new vision will be a financial hub for Nigeria and the whole of West Africa that will put Echo Atlantic on a par with the world's most established financial centers. The impressive and sweeping Echo Boulevard aims to become Lagos's answer to Fifth Avenue, New York, and house financial institutions alongside the major oil and gas companies and insurance houses. This new hub will be set within a galaxy of new residential and commercial neighborhoods, iconic buildings, and 21st century leisure and retail spaces, all supplied by state-of-the-art, purpose-built infrastructure. Set like a jewel at the heart of Echo Atlantic will be the Echo Pearl, a 5-tower residential complex rising majestically out of the virgin soil to gaze out across the Atlantic Ocean.
Tower 1 have been sold already completely, which is 84 luxury apartment. Tower B, 35% have been sold.
The towers offer 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom and penthouse-type apartments with sea and marina views, a true slice of luxury living. Nestled alongside Echo Atlantic and perfectly set up to provide access to this new city and to wider Lagos, the Echo Energy Estate is a 450,000 square meter expanse in a prime location for access to both the new opportunities of Echo Atlantic and the fast developing potential of mainland Lagos itself. Behind the Echo Energy Estate project is a name synonymous with high-end, future-facing development and infrastructure projects, Orlean Invest Africa. In 25 years at the forefront of Nigeria's economic advances, Orlean has been responsible for a wealth of extraordinary projects, including the world's biggest industrial free zone, the Oni Oil and Gas Free Zone.
We have actually over 3 decades now established ourselves as the leading logistics provider in sub-Saharan Africa.
As one of the world's most dynamic growth hotspots, it's only natural that Lagos is the city benefiting most from Olean Invest's expertise. As well as the Eco Energy Estate, Olean is a major partner in the Badagry Megaport and Lekki International Airport projects, working behind the scenes to deliver the new face of Lagos.
We're going to also be able to assist Lagos and Nigeria ultimately in creating wealth for the economy there, both local and international.
With the Olean name and expertise behind it, combining secure, state-of-the-art facilities with an unparalleled location, Eco Energy Estate offers residents a chance to live tomorrow's lifestyle today. A key part of Governor Fashola's vision has been the use of public-private partnerships. Perhaps the most ambitious and remarkable PPP in Lagos is the Lekki Free Zone. Established in 2004 and fast emerging as a model city within a city. A 16,500 hectare area of a prime seafront real estate, the zone is responsible for 2 million new jobs across a variety of sectors. Set between a lagoon and the ocean, the zone is perfectly located for both ecological sustainability and also as a trade hub for the future.
This is the age of African development. There is no other state that can lead that development than Lagos State.
Lekki is fast becoming a magnet for national and international investors, looking to benefit from its secure and favourable economic environment and helping to drive annual growth of 16.8%. It's not just how fast you grow, it's how you manage growth that defines a model city. As Lagos expands and investment creates new jobs, which in turn creates revenue, the efficient collection of tax receipts is a key to making sure that the proceeds of growth benefit all the people and businesses of Lagos. In charge of this is the Lagos State Internal Revenue Service, or LIRS.
LIRS is an efficient, effective, and very friendly revenue organ of government.
Among Africa's most modern and efficient revenue collection services, LIRS has been transformed alongside the city, growing average revenue from 600 million naira per month in 1999 to 23 billion per month in 2014.
We have been able to educate the taxpaying public. We've been able to let them understand that our role is basically a role of service.
At the heart of this are pioneering new initiatives like local mini-tax offices, Nigeria's first self-assessment system, innovative and education-based approaches like the annual tax awards, tax enlightenment and education teams, and even a tax sing-song with musicians.
We have what we call Lagos Homes. Taxpayers' money is used to build homes, and once every month there's a raffle. And you have the opportunity to win one of the homes.
Helping to make sure everyone pays their fair share is no easy task in a megacity, which is why LIRS is committed to engaging with and understanding Lagosians, local and international businesses, helping them play their part in building this city of the future. Protecting the visual environment is the Lagos State Signage and Advertisement Agency, established in 2006 with a mandate for civic beautification and responsible, effective use of outdoor advertising.
It is important that you have one single authority that would coordinate and streamline outdoor policies, enforcement, monitoring across the state. And that is why LASA is extremely important to the environment mix.
A beautiful city is a happy city, And the LASA is committed to promoting the benefits of well-regulated and appropriate advertising on the overall look of Lagos. In collaboration with the Ministry of the Environment, as well as the private sector, LASA has waged a highly effective war on illegal postering and started the Don't Mess with Lagos initiative to encourage all Lagosians to take pride in their natural and built environment. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, there's only one place to stay in Lagos, and that's the magnificent Echo Hotels and Suites, a luxury hotel spread across 3 buildings on the exclusive Victoria Island.
We have the guests at the center, and we want always to provide the best service, the best facilities, and we keep on improving ourselves to have the client being at the center.
A megacity needs a hotel to match, and Echo Hotels and Suites offers all the amenities and sophistication of a state-of-the-art, guest-oriented experience in a beautiful resort-like setting. People from around Nigeria, Africa and the world are coming to be a part of a flourishing, thriving community in a city that never sleeps.
Lagos is a place where you come and learn, and the creativity in Nigeria never ends.
Lagos is evolving, helping shape the future of not just Nigeria, but Africa herself.
Turning trash to treasure. All this I'm wearing is plastic from Lagos, the waste. Just do it, and do it well.
Everyone has a part to play. The only question you need to ask is what's yours?
The best of Lagos really is yet to come. If you think that anything has happened here that excites you in Lagos, you haven't seen anything. The best is really yet to come.
Le secteur des transports, en tant que secteur de soutien à la production, a un rôle déterminant dans l'atteinte des objectifs indiqués dans la stratégie de développement économique et social à moyen et long terme du gouvernement burkinabé. L'amélioration de la compétitivité et de l'efficacité économique du Burkina Faso passe par une réduction des coûts des différents maillons de la chaîne de transport, tout en maintenant les services rendus à des niveaux acceptables de délai, de coûts, de qualité et de sécurité. Du fait de l'enclavement du pays, les transports en général et le transport routier en particulier constituent un maillon important dans la chaîne des actions de mise en œuvre du cadre stratégique de lutte contre la pauvreté. Le pays compte ainsi 5 corridors de desserte, 4 terrestres et un ferroviaire qui le relient aux ports maritimes des pays côtiers limitrophes que sont la Côte d'Ivoire, le Togo, le Ghana et le Bénin. Ces corridors sont utilisés tant par le Burkina que par d'autres pays enclavés que sont le Mali et le Niger, faisant du Burkina Faso un pays de transit par excellence. Le secteur des transports, notamment celui des transports terrestres, joue un rôle prépondérant dans l'économie tant nationale que régionale, dans la mesure où il soutient le développement de 4 courants de trafic, à savoir les échanges commerciaux intérieurs, les échanges commerciaux avec l'outre-mer, les échanges commerciaux avec les pays voisins et le trafic de transit et le trafic régional de voisinage entre les pays limitrophes. En effet, un système de transport performant appuie non seulement les secteurs de production en abaissant les coûts et les produits, mais garantit aussi le développement des secteurs sociaux de base, santé, éducation, eau potable, sécurité alimentaire, en favorisant leur accessibilité à la population. C'est dans ce cadre que devra être vue la nouvelle proposition pour un projet d'une autoroute entre Ouagadougou et la frontière de la Côte d'Ivoire, pour compléter l'autoroute déjà en construction en Côte d'Ivoire, qui permettra de relier Ouagadougou et le port d'Abidjan. Le projet, qui rentre dans le cadre de la mise en œuvre du programme économique régional, se conforme à la politique d'intégration et de renforcement de la coopération entre les États africains encouragés par les communautés régionales, telles que la Communauté des États de l'Afrique de l'Ouest et l'Union économique et monétaire ouest-africaine. L'autoroute offre aux usagers un niveau de service élevé, tant pour la sécurité, les temps de parcours, le confort que les services annexes. La construction d'une autoroute a toujours créé de sérieux doutes et perplexités à cause des coûts élevés, des coûts qui ont disparu au cours des années avec le développement du commerce et du trafic et en général de l'économie du pays. La réalisation d'une autoroute est liée à la recherche de la réduction des coûts de transport et à l'amélioration des conditions de circulation, au développement du réseau des infrastructures des transports tertiaires pour favoriser la mobilité et les échanges, à la création des aires de parking qui devraient avoir un impact important sur les conditions de vie rurales, en favorisant les possibilités de commercialisation des produits agricoles comme les vivres et artisanaux locaux, paniers, poteries, etc. À l'amélioration de la productivité et des services de transport routier, à l'amélioration de l'environnement technique et opérationnel des transports routiers, à l'amélioration de la mobilité des personnes et des biens, ainsi que la réduction des accidents de la circulation, au développement des structures d'appui auprès des transporteurs ou des organisations de transporteurs pour inculquer l'esprit d'entreprise chez les artisans transporteurs et promouvoir le développement des moyens intermédiaires de transport en milieu rural, à l'amélioration des rapports avec les pays limitrophes, et enfin la refonte complète de la réglementation en transport pour disposer de textes consacrant la promotion et l'expansion du secteur privé. La construction d'une autoroute engendrera également des mesures de réforme d'ordre institutionnel, réglementaire et organisationnel, incluant les mesures d'appui au secteur privé et visant à accroître la productivité du secteur en s'appuyant sur le concours accru du secteur privé, des projets d'intégration sous-régionale, des projets d'investissement destinés à adapter l'évolution de la demande de transport au niveau de la nouvelle infrastructure de transport, des projets d'investissement destinés à renouveler et renforcer les équipements de transport pour répondre aux impératifs de sécurité et pour améliorer l'offre de transport et les niveaux de service. Le projet d'une autoroute a deux possibilités. Créer un ouvrage complètement isolé par rapport aux aires traversées qui comporte la fermeture continue le long de tout le tracé, permettant ainsi l'accès uniquement aux endroits établis, en correspondance des pôles importants ou en correspondance d'un axe structurant proche. Les échangeurs constituent les points particuliers dont la construction et l'exploitation sont onéreuses. Leur localisation doit être justifiée. Cette solution a bien évidemment un impact notoire sur l'organisation de l'aire traversée et sur la voirie ordinaire et nécessite également d'ouvrages connexes, par exemple la construction d'une bretelle collectrice pour limiter les points d'accès et réduire les coûts. Dans le cas d'une autoroute isolée, le raccordement à la voirie ordinaire est réalisé en entrée par une voie d'insertion et en sortie par une voie de décélération. Le dispositif d'entrée comprend une section de manœuvre de 200 mètres de longueur et un biseau de 75 mètres. Le dispositif de sortie comporte un biseau contigu à l'autoroute de 150 mètres et une section de décélération pour passer de la vitesse conventionnelle à la vitesse réduite. L'autre solution est l'étude d'un ouvrage ouvert, non isolé de la viabilité ordinaire, qui pourrait être relié à l'autoroute moyennant des carrefours en plan ou des embranchements aménagés de manière opportune afin d'éviter d'emprunter l'autoroute à contresens. La liaison de l'autoroute ouverte à la voirie ordinaire comporte des solutions différentes. La configuration des nœuds et les caractéristiques géométriques de ces branches résultent de l'importance des différents courants de circulation, du mode d'exploitation et de la configuration du site. Un carrefour en plan pourra être résolu avec un giratoire en forme circulaire ou en forme allongée. Dans le cas de routes secondaires et de pistes en terre, il est possible de prévoir une jonction à niveau avec la création d'une variante du terre-plein central et avec la construction d'une voie de décélération pour diriger le trafic dans la direction contraire après la traversée du terre-plein. Cet aménagement doit dissuader les manœuvres de prise en contresens de la route. La même solution pourra être adoptée dans la traversée des agglomérations mineures afin de conserver la liaison entre les deux côtés du village ou de la ville. Dans les deux solutions, il est possible d'étudier des systèmes de contrôle afin de permettre le paiement des péages. Le dimensionnement de l'autoroute est déterminé pour le trafic de la 30e heure et en fonction du trafic prévu à la mise en service et de ses perspectives d'évolution. Une autoroute est dite à trafic modéré lorsqu'elle supporte, lors de sa mise en service, un trafic moyen journalier inférieur à 10 000 véhicules par jour. En section courante, le nombre de voies par sens varie de 2 à 4. La section courante dans notre projet prévoit une chaussée à 2 voies de 3,60 m par sens de circulation. La section est complétée par une berme de 1 m de largeur minimum, une bande d'arrêt d'urgence de 2,50 m à 3 m de largeur et un terre-plein central avec une largeur qui résulte de 2 bandes dérasées sur la gauche de 1 m et de la bande médiane de largeur variable de 3 à 11 m. La bande dérasée sert à permettre de légers écarts de trajectoire afin de respecter les règles de visibilité dans les courbes et à éviter un effet de paroi lié aux barrières de sécurité. La largeur totale de la plateforme varie de 26,40 m à 35,40 m. Une hypothèse de tracé alternative au tracé actuel de la route nationale 1 est actuellement en cours d'étude. Le tracé commence à la sortie de Ouagadougou et sera relié au réseau routier existant, déjà aménagé en 4 voies, moyennant une interconnexion spécifique. Le tracé se développe sur les 60 premiers kilomètres, parallèlement à l'axe ferroviaire entre Ouagadougou et Koudougou. La possibilité de s'approcher ultérieurement à Koudougou, moyennant une variante qui rallongerait le tracé d'environ 7 km, sera évaluée. Cette variante conduirait la nouvelle artère à seulement 3 km du centre de Koudougou. Dans ce premier tronçon, l'autoroute intercepte la route bitumée qui conduit à Koudougou, la route en terre Léo-Sabou ainsi que la route bitumée en construction entre Sabou et Koudougou. Dans le tronçon successif, après avoir replié vers le sud-ouest et s'être positionné en parallèle à la route nationale 1, l'autoroute intercepte au kilomètre 143 la route en terre pour Pourra et après environ 30 km, à la hauteur de la ville de Boromo, elle intercepte la route en terre pour Safani-Dédougou. Au kilomètre 187, pour éviter de toucher des aires protégées, le tracé se développe vers l'ouest pour redescendre vers le sud-ouest après le kilomètre 220. Au kilomètre 225 environ, la route touche la ville de Houndé et intercepte la route en terre vers Boudoukoui pour atteindre au kilomètre 340 la ville de Bobo-du-Lasso. La longueur du tracé est de 340 km au lieu des 335 km de la route actuelle. Avec la variante de Koudougou, la longueur du tracé atteint alors 348 km. Il y a une autre solution possible qui est celle de la transformation de la route nationale 1. Le projet de transformation doit se conformer aux règles des autoroutes neuves et comportera inévitablement l'adoption de différents contournements en correspondance des agglomérations traversées par la route existante. Dans ce cas, on aura une longueur de la route avec les contournements de 340 km. Cependant, plusieurs problèmes risquent d'apparaître pendant la construction pour maintenir le trafic sur la route existante. Le début et la fin du tracé feront l'objet d'études spécifiques qui tiendront en compte les plans directeurs des voiries des deux villes. L'étude pourra envisager pour Bobo-Dioulasso la réalisation d'un contournement pour éviter le transit des poids lourds dans la ville de Bobo. Le groupement chargé de l'étude de l'autoroute Ouagadougou-Bobo-Dioulasso est constitué par AIC Progetti et ACE Ingénieurs Conseil qui ont décidé d'unir leurs forces pour cet important projet. Les deux bureaux collaborent depuis de nombreuses années au Burkina Faso. Le groupement est par ailleurs actuellement actif au Burkina Faso pour le contrôle et surveillance des travaux de construction de la route Dédougou-Nouna, frontière du Mali, et a complété le contrôle des travaux du tronçon Ouagadougou-Pau, frontière du Ghana. AIC Progetti, bureau d'études italien, formé d'ingénieurs et de techniciens, Fondée en 1965 et spécialisée dans le secteur des études, surveillance et contrôle des travaux routiers, a commencé à travailler en Afrique en 1967 et au Burkina dans les années 80 avec le projet de la route Sela Dindiogo 1985-1986 et pour la construction des pistes agricoles dans la région centre-est. Entre 1990 et 2012, AIC Progetti a exécuté le projet et le contrôle des travaux de construction et d'aménagement de plusieurs routes en Afrique et au Burkina Faso. ACE Ingénieur Conseil est un important bureau d'études local avec une vaste expérience dans le domaine routier qui exerce son activité aussi bien au Burkina Faso qu'à l'étranger, notamment dans la zone de l'Ewemoa, et est inscrit auprès des organismes de financement. ACE intervient dans des disciplines du développement économique et social, aménagement du territoire, routes, voiries et réseaux divers, infrastructures de transport et pistes rurales, aménagement hydro-agricole, structures métalliques et bois, hydraulique urbaine et villageoise, topographie, protection de l'environnement, approvisionnement en eau potable et assainissement, génie rural, bâtiment, architecture. Nous ajoutons aussi que nos deux sièges basés à Rome et à Ouagadougou ont collaboré et coordonné les activités dans un climat de profond respect réciproque à l'égard de leurs expériences diverses.
Burkina enjoys a political and institutional stability resulting from an ongoing quest for social dialogue and political consensus. The quality of economic governance has ensured a long-lasting and sound macroeconomic environment with a low level of government debt. With its 17 million consumers, Burkina has managed to create a business-friendly environment with many investment incentives. In fact, Burkina Faso is ranked first in this field within the UAMOA and among the 10 African economies that have improved the most in recent years according to the World Bank. Burkina has an international road network and a well-performing international transit system. The country remains committed to a strategy to improve its road, airport and railway facilities. Burkina has a huge economic potential still underexploited in many areas. The building of hydro-agricultural dams, the development of a modern and intensive agriculture, the processing of crops and livestock products, the establishment of modern livestock farms or of livestock or poultry feed production unit are all investment opportunities in agriculture and livestock sectors. In the field of infrastructure, Burkina Faso is seeking partners for the building and operation of the Donsin Airport, the Ouaga-Yamoussoukro Highway and the railway interconnection linking Abidjan, Ouagadougou, Cotonou, Niamey. The exploitation of minerals like manganese, zinc, copper, iron, limestone and phosphate in many latent sites provides real opportunities. The energy sector offers a significant investment potential, particularly in the building and operation of power plants, solar, thermal or hydroelectric, or the establishment of photovoltaic modules production or assembly units. The potential for biofuel production is also considerable. The demand of many companies and the government for high-speed internet is far from being met. Projects to build high-standing hotels and social houses, as well as the operation of tourist sites, are strongly encouraged and supported by the government of Burkina Faso. A sustained growth in recent years, 8% in 2012, allows Burkina Faso to target a double-digit growth in the upcoming years. With a young, dynamic, enterprising population and a hard-working labour force, Burkina is probably one of the most promising markets in the UAMOA zone.
Welcome to Consequentiam Innovation Forum. Hi, I'm Prerna from India.
I'm Marzia from Iran. This year we have invited many Taiwanese companies to join us.
So don't miss out this golden opportunity to meet the potential investors.
Well, this Innovation Forum invites all your brilliant ideas. As a mechanical engineer, energy is still an essential economy. So just come and we share technological ideas to light up the continent. See you there, don't miss out.
We have an optimum solution to solve a critical problem in Africa. We have the way to make it come true. Just please come and share with us.
You and I are aware of internet access problem in Africa. What if we came together and think about an innovative solution at Consequentiam?
The value of ideas relies on inclusive faith. Don't miss out this great opportunity that might change your life in life of thousands of million people in Africa. Come and join us.
Modernized agricultural techniques like advanced irrigation systems are important to boost the economies on our continent. So don't miss out. Come and share your ideas with us.
Don't miss out.
Don't miss out.
So don't miss out this golden opportunity to meet the potential investors. You have a lot of ideas being shared under one roof. So,
come and share with us.
Come and join us.
At Consequentiam.
All right, come in and take your seats. Okay, 2 more minutes before we start, so please make sure that you get your seat. Right over there.好的，快要开始，还在外面的朋友们，请赶快进入到这里坐一下，然后等一下就要开始。Yeah, so they asked me, how did you learn Chinese? And, you know, a lot of people ask me this kind of question. I have 2 main questions. Why did you come to learn Chinese in Taiwan? And why did you come to Taiwan in the first place? Well, the main reason is I want to be the first black president of Taiwan. Yeah, that's my dream. Because, hey, I'm serious. You know why? So many reasons. So many reasons. They have the first female president, that means the first black president is also possible. 没有做不到的，只有想不到的。Right, there is nothing you can't do. There is only a limit to your dream. So if you unleash your dreams, you're gonna accomplish. So that's my dream. And if you want to know, if you want to check out whether this is going to be true or not, take my Chinese name. My Chinese name is Ba Yoni, and just like the same as Obama. Obama, Ba Yoni. There's something close right there. So there is a 70% of chance for me to become the next, and you complete my sentence. Okay, joking, but it's true though. And well, I think I learned Chinese just like everyone else. I just have a passion for that language. I believe that learning a second language or third or a foreign language is the best way for you to be independent. By independence, I mean being able to use that language anywhere that you go. And this is what I'm doing here in Taiwan now. So when I travel down to the south, to the north, or anywhere, I don't really need anyone to translate for me. I am my own translator. And I realized in Taiwan, if you can speak Chinese and also speak some Thai, you're so okay to tell me Thai. Yeah, when I went to Kaohsiung, for example, they go, hey, 你会讲台语啦? And that's the only sentence that I know in Taiwanese. And they gave me food for free, $70, $80. And the only thing that I did was speak one sentence in Thai. So today, 非常多的for the Taiwan. Okay, I think time is almost up. We're going to move to the second session of this event. The first one, to remind you, was about business ideas and projects presented by very smart, ambitious students studying here in Taiwan. They're coming from different countries. We've got some from Swaziland and some others from Burkina Faso. Okay, you listen to the presentations and then I think you have a clear idea of what they talk about. The second part is going to give you a more clear idea about what is possible in Africa, what Africa is about. And I think this is really, really important because we do have so many people here, not only in Taiwan, but also a lot of other countries in Asia who don't know what Africa is about. So I think this second part of the event is going to be giving you some ideas of, we're going to answer important questions like, what is the capital city of Africa? Okay. Yeah. So many people asked me this question before. Okay. 不好意思，非洲的首都是什么？ The capital city of Africa? I've never thought about that. So I think anyone who has these kind of questions in mind, this is the best chance for you to get the right answer to your question. So I ask you to stay tuned. If you're online, stay very connected and let's say concentrated right here. So we have 3 people who are going to talk about the key selling points in their countries. What kind of business opportunities do we have in their countries? What kind of guarantee do they have for you to conduct your business in their countries in a very successful way? They're going to talk about that. They're going to also talk to you about anything that you would like to know. So after that, if you have further questions, please don't be, we are coachy, and then you can ask them anything that you have. Without wasting your time, I think I'll invite over the first speaker, who is Mr. Gilberto Andrade. He's the first secretary of the Embassy of Sao Tome and Principe. Let's welcome him. I have to tell you that the Embassy of Sao Tome and Principe, and they also have the Embassy of Swaziland, many other embassies from Africa or from other countries. They've been supporting this idea, this event since its creation, and they continue to do that. And I think there's no better way for you and I to thank them, but to give the floor to this guy who is going to be speaking not only about his country, but also going to thank everyone on behalf of the community of embassies here in Taiwan. So thank you so much, and we're looking forward to your ideas. I think this microphone is there.
Obrigado. First of all, I would like to thank the organization, Consequentiam, for the opportunity they offer us today to be here with both African students and businessmen to share some ideas about business development in Africa. We shall have opportunity as diplomats to share some idea about business opportunity in South America. As the second speaker said this morning, diplomats sometimes say things that he knows, sometimes he says things that he do not know too. But in my case, my special case, I've been used different clothes. As diplomats, make deals, peace deals, trying to build infrastructure, peace infrastructure in some African economic integration areas. And today, I must wear my dress of director of South Tome investment, trade, promotion to this presentation. So as you guys can understand by slide, I believe it is on purpose. Because sometimes it's hard to find out South American map. So I believe this is on purpose. You can see African continent, this one, right? If you look to the map, you will not see South American based map. Because we are right here at this point. What this means? This means that one diplomat that come from very small island like such South American, we have a vision to say that we cannot seek business opportunity in South American without considering our geostrategic and geo-economic localization. This is, sometimes this looks like disadvantage, but for us diplomats, this is great opportunity for us. Let's go to our presentation. This is my presentation background. I will start by talk about country overview. It's important for businessmen to understand what's going on in our place. Economy overview. Overall crime in South situation is important when you decide to do your business in South America or any place else. To understand how safe your business, you and your family will be. Investment incentives and facilities, business opportunity, conclusion, finally I will present my reference. Let's go. What is South American principle? South American principle is two small islands located in the Gulf of Guinea, 350 kilometers from the coast of Africa. So you can see we're far away, even from African coast. We have only 1,001 kilometers square. So you guys, businessmen, will think, no, why should I go to invest in this small place? And I will tell you after that this is a huge opportunity for you because we have already made our vision, we have already built our strategy. So today we can decide. The islands are separate about 140 kilometers. Both islands are separated. I think you understood my first slide. The island were inhabited until 1417, until they were discovered by Portuguese navigator João de Santarém and Pedro Escobar. Since then, the island became Portuguese colony till July 12, 1975. What about overview, economic overview? We have population about 197, 541,000 people. Once again, you will say, why should I invest in this place? With so small population. I will tell you after why you should invest in South American business. What about GDP per capita? Only 3,200. This is data for 2015. GDP official exchange rate is almost 380 million US dollar. GDP real growth rate 4%. Fix this number 4%. I would like to stand. If you look out to the data from World Bank, International Monetary Fund, African Development Bank, Africa Vision, this is the place you can find very, very promising growth rates. What about overall crime and sufferance? Let me tell you, we still very stable, very calm, very tranquil, as I can say. Place, post-crime rating low. Crime threat, you can see violent crime is high. We are a place that one people die. If you know that one people die, maybe all the country should cry. This is our reality. This is our strength. If violent crime related to what expatriate or tourist, never. Even crimes, what? Small crimes. What about technology factors? We have very liberalized markets in this area. We have fiber optic communication. We have 3G fiber optic installation already. Sao Tome and Principe is not a place that you can find more the line connected to networks. What about legal factors? We never resisted situation of expropriation. Never. Investor may transfer his total capital and resulting income to his place, his country. No exception of legal and statutory reserve as well, tax rate, no exception. Tax equal for everybody. National and foreign should pay same tax. The investor can sell to his country the profit of liquidation of his investment. No impediment in this case. Wanted to invest to property rights, equal treatment to all stages of this investment, profit from the use of state-owned building land. The government can give the investor for free the government building land for his investment, and then provide him by administrative service for making him reach his goals and do his investment stable with all the warranty. We have made, because I will mention this, my future slide, because we have a vision to be service-centered in the region, take advantage of our resource strategic geo-economic localization, we have made very good improvement. Look at this. We have created one-stop shopping, so now you can build your company in Sao Tome, in Taiwan. You need to go to Sao Tome in one day. Yeah. We create one-stop shop for construction and transportation to facilitate the investors' needs. What about healthcare of investors? We facilitate about electronic visa to the investors, and the government just decide to exemption European, American for take visa. They can go to Sao Tome without visa. Even if you are not American or European, if you have your visa with the Schengen visa, you can go to Sao Tome for 15 days with any kind of problem. We reduce also income for consumption tax from 45% to 55%, 25%. Reform on the way. It's important. We need to improve, keep going, work hard, improving. Try to convince our investors that Sao Tome is the best place in the world for investment. So we still improving operationalization of the system visa. We review the investment code to provide investors all the opportunities, all the incentives for go to Sao Tome. We are working now to create statutes for benefits, for tax benefits for investors. Because we need to treat our investors especially as I say, Sao Tome language, our preferred guests. But it's important too, because sometimes when you want to do improvement, you need to find out, look out what's going on in the world. So you can see that Sao Tome, for doing business in 2017, Sao Tome is the fourth most reforming country in the world during 5 years. We have to work hard. So we want you guys to go there, do the investment. What about trade agreements? I will focus only three, most that I think is most important, related to the preferential access market to the European Union, called all unless arms. So you can export. If you establish your company in Sao Tome, you can export from all European countries without any tax. This is a huge opportunity. What about United States? We have AGOA. I think most of Africa also can enjoy this agreement. You can export all your products to the United States without any tax. This is really very good opportunity. And we integrated the free trade zone from ECAS, Economic Commodity Funds, Central Africa states. Let me go to investment incentive and facilities. I bring some pictures for you guys because I don't want to make crazy. I just choose some pictures because I really love the beach. I love this place. I really. Okay, let's go to tax benefits. You have 5% of raw material and inputs of industry and agriculture. Also, the government puts the maximum limit to incentives at single rates of 5%. This is the most important part of my presentation. Look, in my first slide, I have mentioned that we are here, right? So you can see, we have 197,000 people. Look to this market. Look for Sao Tome. Look. Sorry if I bother you guys. Look this and look Mercosur. If you do your investment, let me mention you only this. Only this place, you have 300 million population. Yeah, do not mention Mercosur. This is strength. This is something really incredible. Let's go. What about the sector we decide that you can invest and get good profits? You have agriculture, and we have mentioned already what should you do in each sector. In agriculture, you can do this: vanilla pepper, organic cocoa, top quality coffee, which we have we are very strong in production of these products. Here, I do not mention our chocolate. This is our subsidiary. I want to write for you. So once you can get there, you'll see. Agriculture, we have cocoa. This is cocoa bean. You are producing now very good chocolate, one of the best in the world. There are lots of chocolates. Our market is really very, very, very specific. And you can see this is only 5-star Michelin hotels in Europe. Look vanilla. Look market. Look fishing. You can do whatever you want. You can fish there and export your fish to the European Union. We have the agreement with the European Union now. That makes you real opportunity for investment. The government are looking now for investors in the former fishing factory. This factory, the structure is already there. They are looking for investment. If you are ready to invest, we give you the factory, we give you all the conditions, you do your investment. If you are interested to do it, just go to 10th floor, talk to me, myself. Look industry. This is the final product we can do there. We have so many water, good water, and we do not produce mineral water. This is shame. I don't like to say this, but you know, I'm a diplomat. I change my clothes every day. Today I'm like work of the Agence of Investment and Promotion. Look at the markets, look at the stage, look at the water. This is landscape. We have so many. Beach, you can do your investment in tourism place. But let me go to tourism now. Now this is straight. Installation of large surface area for the distribution of goods service. CEMAC Mercosur. I didn't mention European Union, for example. Look, tourism. Tourism is our main strength now. It's taking place. Let me tell you, for 15th century, Sao Tome and Principe was the most important producer of cacao and coffee in the world. And you know, after we did different policies, the production now decreased substantially. We are now focused on tourism. Ecotourism, I will show you real opportunity for investment. So ecotourism might bring some real opportunity for investment. You will see what you could Sao Tome if you decide to go. This is investment for investment. This is former colony house. The government is ready to give you, if you go there to invest, give you this and land for your investment in ecotourism for free. The only thing you need to do is bring job to our people, to Sao Tome youth population, and pay your tax. Other sector you can invest too. You can invest in construction, building deep sea port, airport. We have two big handicaps. Our port is not affordable for old big ship, and our runway airport is not good enough for old big plane. So you can do investment in these two places. A big Sao Tome and Principe, one of the service provided in the region. Let me go to conclusion now. You can see we are located in a strategic region with abundant African transport of natural resources, oil, gas, wood, and else. I will not mention. The region accounting for 29% of US oil imports and nearly 40% of European markets. I do not mention Japan, and China. The region produces daily around 5 billion barrels, almost 4% of world oil production. This is very important. Great potential growth between the African countries. Accounting for almost 85% of maritime trade, world maritime trade. Guys, we can talk for more issues. You know, maritime piracy is raising now. Gulf of Aden in another place. So, Gulf of Guinea is taking place. And we are right there. Sao Tome and Principe is still stable, calm, tranquil, very good place, beautiful place, people friendly. We have all the conditions to be center-centered. So you guys, if you want to do your investment, you can just go there. I'm the one can link you with my prime minister, wherever. I can do it for you. But just by call. So finally, this is my reference, and then session.
Thank you so much, to Roberto for your wonderful presentation. This gave you actually some great ideas about Sao Tome, and he said something that is Sao Tome is so small that something bad happening to one person could be felt by the rest of the population. So you make one person cry, you make the entire population cry. I think this sentence is so pregnant with meaning, meaning that if you also do a good thing to one person, you also doing it for the entire population. So if you go and then invest there for, let's say, in one sector, that means the benefit, the social benefits are going to be profitable to enjoy by many other people. So thank you so much. We talked about a very small country. Now we're going to move to a bigger country, which is Nigeria. The next presenter is Joe Ashaolu from Nigeria. We'll talk about that beautiful, magnificent country of... Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, it's often said that the bigger the head, the bigger the headache.
The bigger the country, the bigger the disease.
Anyway, I'd like to stand on the existing protocol. I want to present on the key selling points of Nigeria. So, as we said, I'm from National University of Taiwan in Taipei here, and I'm present on the key selling points of Nigeria. Like I said, I like to stand on the existing protocol. Thanks for the organizers of this program for giving us the opportunity to do what we are doing now. My brother from Sao Tome and Principe has discussed about how Africa looks like, and this is Nigeria, and this is the map of Nigeria. We have on the west, we have Cameroon, we have Benin Republic there, and there's the ocean, that's Lagos. When I came in here, I saw some documentary about Lagos that was being shown. I said, fine, that makes my job easy. And then I start on the other side there. So in Nigeria, we have 36 states, and you can see the population density here. Now let me tell us some quick facts about Nigeria. Sure, Nigeria is located in West Africa, and the capital city is Abuja. It used to be Lagos until 1990, but in 1990 it was relocated to Abuja. Lagos is the largest city, housing about 8 million adults, the second fastest growing city in Africa, economic, financial, and financial capital of the country at present. We have 35,667 square miles for geographical coverage, and then we have about 170 million people as the population. It's the 7th most populous country in the world. We have over 250 ethnic cities. Like I said, we have 36 states and 774 local governments. Our currency is Naira, and the official language is English. Now, some quick economic facts. Facts about Nigeria. Our GDP is 510 billion US dollar, and that makes us the 26th largest in the world. We are the 7th most populous country in the world, the 10th largest producer of crude oil globally, and 11th largest oil reserves in the world. We are the 8th largest gas reserve in the world. We have geological survey giving us a record of 44 exploitable minerals in commercial quantities. And we have 84 million hectares of agriculturally arable land with just 40% utilized as of now. But what is the challenge? The challenge is that despite the huge resources that we have, 44 mineral resources exploitable in commercial quantity, despite this being the 12th largest oil producer in the world, yet the investment in Nigeria is so small such that when you compare with the 30 most popular countries, most populous countries in the world, Nigeria is still among the least invested countries in the world. So why Nigeria? Because we have abundant unexploited resources, a large market which is about 120 million adults only, because in this place we are not considering children and the elderly population. And for those of us who know a little about mathematics, you know that there's power in figure and there's power in number. So when I'm talking about 120 million adults as a market, you know what that means. So Nigeria offers a stable, growing political environment. It's the leading democracy in Nigeria, in Africa, as it were. Because I was trying to follow the news of recent. I just heard that because we had an election last year, sorry for the diversion, and the incumbent president conceded. As of today, Ghana lost to the opposition. But last week, another Gambia lost to the opposition, and they were all accepted defeat. In Africa, it doesn't used to be like that. It's either you end the election with bloodshed, but things are changing because Nigeria is leading. We have robust private sector, we have free flow of investment, we have attractive incentives, we have fast-growing financial sector, we have skilled and low-cost labor, and our infrastructures are fantastic. So I just quickly talk about some of the factors, some of the sectors. I cannot talk about everything because of time constraints. So I just talk about a few of them. For example, agriculture is now an exciting sector in Nigeria, and today, major local and international investors are investing in the new agriculture sector with about $5.6 billion in investments. And the number of seed companies alone has risen from 5 to 80 within the last 3 years. So when my brothers from Swaziland were talking about cassava the other time, I said, wow, that's a great idea. When I was younger than this, when you plant cassava, it takes you about 1.5 to 2 years before you harvest. But in Nigeria today, if you plant cassava in less than 9 months, you are bound to harvest your cassava. That's a great achievement. So presently, the agriculture sector grew by 9.9% because I love mathematics and business people. They talk in terms of figure. We don't believe in theory. Let's see what we are talking about. 9.9% year on year. And in the third quarter of 2014, by 2.7% in the third quarter of 2013. The agriculture sector grew by 38.53% between third and fourth quarters of 2014 alone. In communication, assembly and manufacturing of PC, laptops, and mobile devices, and so on, takes place in Nigeria, and consumer spends about, in 2010, about $1.15 billion on communications gadgets only. And we project to increase it by $167 billion by 2020. So for PC alone, we have about 4% increase in growth, and we have 4 personal computer plants in the country. And average cost of low-end laptop is about $310. And so most mobile phones in Nigeria are imported. So if you are into the communication world and you want to do business in that aspect, you can always find a good market in Nigeria. In the manufacturing sector, the capacity utilization has grown from an average of 45% in the 1990s to an average of 55% in the last 3 years. And this has contributed to our national GDP and made us grow by about 9% in 2014. And the surroundings are home to about 60% of Nigeria's industrial base, though we have some other industrial cities like Kano, Aba, Port Harcourt, Ibadan, Kaduna. So Nigeria's most important manufacturing industries include cement, food processing, textiles, detergents, emerging automotive assembly plants. And the federal government of Nigeria's target is to generate an additional $20 billion to $30 billion in manufacturing revenue. So, because I said we are the number 12 exporter of oil in the world, that doesn't mean that we are only dependent on oil or the only business we can do in Nigeria is oil. That's why I'm trying to put emphasis on other aspects or non-oil aspects of investment. Textile and apparel. The federal government intervention fund is they pumped about 100 billion naira for cotton, textile and garment industry. And if you are into that aspect, you can also go ahead. Many things to talk about tourism and entertainment. We have so many places that attract foreigners. We have Super World Heritage Site at Adamawa and Oshosho Sacred Grove are already prestigious UNESCO World Heritage Places. These are sites that people come to visit. We have Udo Ranch in Calabar and some other wonderful places to come to. In addition, the entertainment sector, particularly the film industry, is the largest in the world. I believe some of my African brothers and sisters here must have watched 1 or 2 movies by Nollywood. Am I right? Yeah. So we are the 3rd largest in the world, currently contributes to over 2% GDP with vast potential for expansion. Oil and gas, of course, that is the most popular thing about Nigeria, and Nigeria's economy, though we heavily depend on this, about 80% of our revenue is from oil, and this contributes about 10.44% of the GDP in 2014, and our estimates vary, but generally it is about 36 billion barrels, although new offshore discoveries are likely to push this figure to about 40 billion barrels. Nigeria's proven natural gas reserves are approximately 185 trillion cubic feet, making Nigeria 10th largest reserves in the world and about approximately 30% of African gas reserves. In education, as at last year, the number of universities in Nigeria is about 100, about 60 government-owned universities and about 40 private-owned universities. But despite this amount of universities, I'm not talking about, apart from universities, we have polytechnics, we have college of education. Despite this, we have high number of students of Nigerian students who are outside the country. I spoke with a friend who is studying in the Republic, and I said, how many Nigerians do you have in your school? And I said, we have about 50,000 Nigerians outside Nigeria studying. So it means we need more universities, we need more secondary schools and elementary schools. So if you are passionate about education, just come and start a school in Nigeria, and then sure you will have students who will patronize you. Good thing. Because of that, let me just show you. So you can watch this handsome man, which is the richest man in Africa. He was about $22 billion.
Here in Nigeria, when it comes to the manufacturing and trading of commodities, Dangote is a titan. He's one of the richest men on the continent. Whether it's flour, sugar, pasta, or clothing, the Dangote group is a dominant player. But it's in cement that he's king. We're headed to a cement factory in Obajana to make the journey of almost 2 private planes. When was the last time you traveled?
I don't know if you can hear. Can you do something to the volume? Sorry?
Can you guys hear from the back?
It's fine.
Yeah.
While flying high in the world of business, the soft-spoken Dangote keeps a low profile. Our day-long access to him is a rare occurrence, as this is a man who likes to keep his contact with the media to production is controlled by cutting-edge technology, and right now, plans are underway to double capacity. The deputy says he's completely committed to the work. In addition, those living close to this barrier, it's part of his philosophy of social responsibility. There are scores of homes under construction for residents in the local community. An aerial view provides a better sense of the larger empire that Dangote built.
This is the cement factory of Dangote, and it's one of the largest cement factories in the world.
So the people that were living here, what facilities did they have?
They had nothing. They had no water, no power, no roads, nothing. So really, whatever you see here.
Despite the success of Obadana, Dangote's quest to success is far from sated. In Ibeche, close to Lagos, another major cement factory is under construction. Development is in full swing with workers from Nigeria.
These are brothers from the Cantonese
I ask him,
and the Chinese.
what makes them feel? For you personally, as a leader, how does it make you feel?
Well,
As a business?
Great. Dealing with both very much. This,
I hope you try to work 12-hour days and begin at 5 a.m. no matter what time he goes to bed. He says his motivation for his work is down to his simple desire to make a job, as well as to create an adequate successful. While admitting corruption remains a problem in Nigeria, his faith in his country is unshakable.
He made a very pronounced statement here.
This is one of the best places to make money. You know, all over what we say is the best kept secret.
Making money in Nigeria is the best kept secret over the ages.
Lifestyle.
I like to study about I go to the gym almost every day. I do 6 times a week.
So you're right.
All right, I just put that as a local evidence that what I'm trying to talk about is not just theory.
Play shows no sign of slowing down.
On the international level, let's look
In
at
the
what
spirit of South-South cooperation,
Chinese
China and
capital.
Nigeria share common historical, political, cultural, and economic ties with Nigeria. This relation has witnessed influx of Chinese goods and businesses to Nigeria. On why Nigeria is fast becoming the pride of many powerful nations, Mr. Kwando Yan says Nigeria is strategic to China.
Nigeria is the first country to accept Chinese renminbi as its foreign reserve. Nigeria is also the largest market for Chinese project contractor and the second largest market for Chinese export.
Director, Center for China Studies says the interactive session with the media is to broaden scope and objective and balanced reportage of China-Nigeria relations.
We intend to see how far we can develop independent, autonomous understanding of the issue relating to the coverage of China.
All right. Because I'm a man of time. So what is our projection? We are trying to draw on non-oil exports from Nigeria. We want to deal with those commodities and goods that we can export apart from oil. For example, Indonesia, their export on palm oil is about 1.8 billion, while Malaysia is about 1.6 billion. In Nigeria, we just have about 0.3 billion export of palm oil. And in Nigeria, you can grow anything, anywhere. When I mean what I say, you can grow anything, anywhere. Just put it on the ground, you see it grow. So if you want to improve on this, Russia, let me go to about two provinces. Cote d'Ivoire, the Ivory Coast exports 3.8 billion US dollar. Ghana, 2.9 billion. But in Nigeria, we just have about 1.4 billion of cocoa products. We want to improve on that. On soybeans, soybean meal and soybean oil, we have United States and we have Brazil. Their export is about 2.1 billion. And in Nigeria, empty. For nitrogenous fertilizers and ammonia products, see for Russia, for Trinidad and Tobago, and for petrochemicals, ethylene, ethanol, and propylene. We have Saudi Arabia, Germany, and see the export. What the other products is raw sugar, rubber, poultry, meat, frozen, providing, and others. So our projection is that by 2019, we will develop our refining, petrochemicals, urea, and methanol to about $15 billion, our automobiles to about $1.1 billion, our metals, our textiles, our rice to about $1 billion, aquaculture, and our transport to about $10 billion, our housing to about $5 billion. So there is vast amount of opportunity for anybody who cares in Nigeria, and we will be glad to help. Our President Muhammadu Buhari of Nigeria says, I cannot recall when Nigeria enjoys so much goodwill abroad as now. The messages I received from East and West, from powerful and small countries are indicative of international expectations on us. Nigeria therefore has a window of opportunity to fulfill our long-standing potential of putting ourselves together and realizing our mission as a great nation. That's a quotation from President Muhammadu Buhari of Nigeria. So I say thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for this presentation about Alright, well, Nigeria. Alright, that was about Nigeria, one of the biggest countries in Africa. And then so, as you can see, there are many interesting opportunities right there for you to grab. Okay, we're going to go quickly to the next presenter, who is, how many people? 2 people presenting? Alright, 2 people are actually going to present here. Mr. David, okay, and Mr. Frank, both from Burkina Faso. Okay. We have the 4. All right, Burkina Faso, this is also one of the West African countries, just like Sao Tome. The PPT is ready, so they have the microphone.
I've been in Taiwan for almost 4 years, and I realized that Taiwan and my country have a lot of things in common. Maybe those things in common are the reason why it was easy for us to get used to this environment. I'm going to tell you 3 of those common things. First, we have the fact that people of Taiwan are kind and are willing to help foreigners. Second point may surprise you, but it's about language. In fact, when we are talking our language, many people used to ask us, oh, are you talking Chinese? Because for them they think that it sounds like Chinese. And in fact, our local language, that is More, when you take a word and you change tonality, it also changes, the meaning also changes, like in Chinese. And the last point is about the Aboriginal that people used to call Yuenzumi. You also notice that Yuenzumi and people from Africa have many things in common. Otherwise, Taiwan is an opportunity for an Africa to have new experience. Being an Africa, when you come in Taiwan, you have the opportunity to experiment many new things and great things, like the temples. It's the first time for me to see temples in Taiwan. I don't see it in Africa. And we also have beautiful scenery. I don't know if there's people from Walian here. I think that there we've got beautiful scenery. And also we can experiment with food. For example, the soto is an experiment for an African coming in Taiwan. So you can see that being an African, if you come to Taiwan, you have the opportunity to experiment, try new things. In the same way, for people from Taiwan, it's also an experience for them to come to Africa. Let's take one part of Africa. Have you ever seen a pink lake? This lake is in Senegal. And this lake is pink because it has a lot of sun. This place really attracts many tourists every year. Also, if you stay in the same country, you can visit one of the important place for African history, that is the island of Gore. This place is, in the past, it is the place where slaves used to live for America. In Africa, in West Africa also, you can experiment the seaside, or you can enjoy the seaside of Ivory Coast. Also in Ivory Coast, you can visit a basilica. This basilica is the same design and the same size as the one of Rome. So you have many places to visit in Africa. Of course, many countries. Let's come to a question that many people used to ask me about my country. They used to ask me, well, in your country, what can we do? What do you have? Today, I'm going to explain to you, if you come to my country, what kind of thing you can have. Let me tell you, in Burkina Faso, coming in Burkina Faso is a unique experience because you can do many things, but there are many things you cannot get anywhere in the world. Let's take an example for somebody coming in Burkina Faso for 5 years, for 5 days. Okay. The first day, you can enjoy like barbecue or going to see other activity and watch some sculpture. There is a place in my country called Lambo. In this place, there are many artists from many countries. If there is some time, they come there to make some sculpture in the granite. It's beautiful to see. And the second day, for example, if you stay in the capital, you can ride some horses or take a walk in the city, visit some monument, and go to the French Cultural Center to watch some performance. And the third day, maybe you can go to a place called Lorupini. It's in the south of the country. And before reaching that place, you can make a stop to a place called Sapu. There you have some crocodiles. They are very particular, and because you can touch them, you can sit on them and take pictures, they don't like. Really, you can trust. And the fourth day, you can go to waterfall and go hiking in these places. It is also appropriate to take pictures. And the last day, you can go to Owojilaso, is the second city of our country. Also in Burkina Faso, you can experiment food. Burkina Faso is very famous for its chicken. Many foreigners that come in our country have a great memory of our TV chicken. But the TV chicken is not only the food, special food we have in Burkina Faso. We do have some fried banana, like fried fish, and other fruit that we don't have in Taiwan. After visiting and enjoying our food, visiting our cities and enjoying our food, you may be able to buy some souvenirs of them. We suggest you to buy the traditional clothes, and you can buy some table pen and some art. You may be wondering if you have to do all those activities that may cost you maybe an arm and leg, but you don't need to worry. We help you to make a kind of sum of how much this trip may cost you. For example, if you need to go to Burkina Faso, you may need like 45,000 up to 53,000 for the ticket. And if you are move if you live in Burkina Faso and you need to move, you can rent a car. And let me tell you, in Burkina Faso we accept the driving license for Taiwan. So you can rent a car at this price. And for you to rent an hotel is also around this price. And if you sum up, you can see that the price is around like 58,000 to 66,000. And here also you have some product price, like a bottle of Coke is around 25 NT, and a bread is 7 NT, and a liter of gas is 23 NT. Here are some facts that I'd like to let you know about Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is a democratic country, and the meaning is the country of honest people. This country has been elected many times, the safest country, and people are very kind, as I say, in the living and hard workers.
For now, let's talk about investment. As for me, I like to watch TED Talks. So once, when I was watching one TED Talk, I saw a story of two British shoe sellers. They went to Africa to see if Africa was selling shoes market for them. So let's call them A and B. They went to Africa and they went back to England. So there is a third person, let's say C. He saw A and he said, hey, I knew that you went to Africa. He said, yes, I went to Africa. And is Africa a great market for your shoes? And he said, no, Africa is not a great market for my shoes because nobody wears shoes out there. And C said, okay, fine, I'm going to ask B. And then he went to ask to B, and he said, B, I've heard that you went to Africa. And he said, yes, I've been to Africa. And is Africa a great market for your shoes? And he said, yes, Africa is a great opportunity for my shoes because nobody wears shoes out there. So I think that opportunity is where you are willing to see it. And today, what we want to share with you guys is golden opportunity. It's not just about a shoe selling opportunities, because if you just got the idea to go and sell shoes, you may think about it twice. And I want to share with you some examples among others. Let's take this company. The name is Semaphore. It came just the last years, and Semaphore is already doing 400 million Taiwanese dollars this last year. And let's take another company, Sofitex. They are in cotton. They are doing 1 billion Taiwanese dollars. Let's take this company, Edge Material. The Edge Material is an alliance between many companies, but the only one that is in building domain is doing $78 million. I mean, new Taiwanese dollar. And the last one, Bravaso. You may not believe, but they are making in drinks, beer, for example, and they are doing up to 3 billion Taiwanese dollars. So what the idea that I want to share here is golden opportunities that you can have in Burkina Faso. So let's try to evaluate the environment in Burkina Faso. But first, I would like to share with you who can invest in Burkina Faso. If you are just an university college student and you've graduated, it is a very good place to go and invest. And even if you are a great investor, it's also a great place to invest, because Burkina Faso is not a place where we only need great investors, but even the small ones, we need them. So, what is the environment in which those companies are evolving? For example, let's take the opportunities. We have a growing market in Chinese, 成长中的市场. In West Africa, you have around 300 million people. So with 300 million people, you also have a growing middle class. And this growing middle class have many needs. I mean, clothing, food, transport, jobs. And this is a very, very good, a very, very great opportunity for you if you are an investor and you want to think about the Burkina case. The second one will be low concurrence. Low concurrence because many sectors have not been developed yet. So if you come and you are an investor, it will be much easier for you to start a market, because we all know that if there is a market and you are the first in the market, you are going to get more than everybody because you face a low level of concurrence. The third one would be currency. In West Africa, we use franc CFA. Franc CFA, it is commonly used in West Africa, apart from some English-speaking countries. But because it is very common in West Africa, it will make your transactions easier between all the countries, because you can use it to sell with Côte d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, Senegal, Mali, or everywhere you want. And $1 NT is equal to 19 francs CFA. That means that the NT is higher than the franc CFA, and we know that if you have a strong currency, that makes your investment cost much cheaper. And then we have GDP. GDP, let me tell you something. If, for example, we can take Burkina Faso economy like an airport, our GDP is like on taking off plane. Because just like 2012, we had 8%, and 2013 we had 8.5%. That means that our GDP is growing very fast, and the government, they want that in the next years they will reach a two-number percentage, because we really have a vision as Sao Tome, and we want to work very fast. So GDP is also a very important factor here. And speaking of government, I want to speak about support of government. In Burkina Faso, if you invest, you are not alone, because even in our culture, if you have a problem, you are not alone. If we take the example of Rakina, the Society of Beverage, they had problems with the employees just last year, but the government will get involved in the problems and try to help them to solve them. Because we believe that if you are a foreigner in our country, you are the only one, and you may not know what happens, but the government will not leave you alone, and nobody leaves you alone. We also have logistic advantages. By logistic advantages, I mean Africa is closer to Europe or United States than Asia. So if we speak about logistics, Africa is better for your manufacturers than Asia, because you have a closer or a short distance. But let's say you want to produce in West Africa. If you take the coast, for example, you will go and product and you have a supply of maybe raw materials, and you will take it through a short distance to Côte d'Ivoire here. But this short distance is the only advantage that you can have, because after you have your product and you want to distribute it inside West Africa, that will take you many long distances to other countries. But let's say you want to produce in Burkina Faso, then you will have only long distance directly to Burkina Faso. But then, when you want to share your products inside West Africa, you will have many short distances, because we have the railway, we have the paved ways, and we have transport that can help you to share your products inside Africa. And it's not the only advantage, because if you need raw material from neighboring countries, that means that if you want cocoa from Ivory Coast, it's a short distance, you can have cocoa. If you want uranium from Niger, you can have it. It's a short distance from Niger, very quick. So if you want to produce in West Africa, I would suggest you to invest in Burkina Faso, because you have a much greater logistic advantage. Let's continue with the strength. strength, let's take the price, because when we talk about investment, we talk about price. Price, workforce. The workforce, according to the plans of the government, they want to give a job to everybody. So they will bring the low salary, the minimum salary to 2,000 and 3,000 new Taiwanese dollars. That seems low, but that will allow many people to get jobs in Burkina Faso. And I think that is comparatively cheaper in any other country, in Asia or in China, close here, but it's even cheaper in Burkina Faso. And if we talk about raw material, you have it just nearby, and everybody is just exporting raw material to countries, to Western countries or Asian countries. But if you are willing to invest inside West Africa, then those big producers, those big producers will be willing to sell the raw materials directly with you. And infrastructures, let's say that if you want to exploit a plot of land in Burkina Faso, the government is willing to give it to you for 9 years. You can use it for 9 years, nobody is going to disturb you, but you still have to pay the taxes. But let's say that you want to own this land. I've made some researches on the website, and if you want a plot of land that is equal to 25,000 meters square in Taoyuan here in Taiwan, that will make you around, let me check. That will make it around 1 billion to 2 billion new Taiwanese dollars. As for me, it is a high price, but I went to check in the most expensive places in my country, and I saw that the same amount, the same places in Burkina Faso would be just around 100 million. That is the 10th the price. And I think that if you find the right person to help you to negotiate, you must get a much lower price, because it is too high for a plot of land in Burkina Faso. The second one, availability of raw material. Actually, West Africa is a big supplier of raw material in the whole world. I'm talking about cotton, gold, cocoa, coffee, uranium, whatever you want, you can find it just around there. So the availability of raw material is something very important if you want to invest, because you have it just nearby, just at hand. And you have government taxes, and government taxes, I think that it is it's cheaper in Burkina Faso than in many countries in the world, even in Africa. And first, transfer of value. In Taiwan, if you want to transfer some money from the ATM, you have to go, you get your bank account, you go to the ATM, and you transfer your money to somebody else's bank account. In Burkina Faso, if you want to transfer some money, you can do the same, exactly the same. But in Burkina Faso, cash is king. So what do we need? We need the money very quick. So we have another system that enables you to go with your phone number to the store right at the corner, and you say that I want to send this amount of money to some other number, and in less than 2 minutes it's done. And also, like in Sao Tome, if you want to create your company in Burkina Faso, you only need 24 hours. That means that on Monday, if you go, on Tuesday they will call you to come and take your papers. It's already done. So I think that Burkina Faso, I'm not going to talk about internet because it's very quick. Internet also is very quick, and there is something that is very important for Taiwanese investors, because as for us, students from Burkina Faso here in Taiwan, we made a kind of database of everybody that have studied here and all the domain that he studied. That means that if you want to invest in Burkina Faso, even in astronomic domain, and you want to find somebody that can speak Chinese and that can help you to do it, it's very quick. You just need to contact one of us, or maybe Moise, the chairman of here, is going to find you somebody that can help you. We can find some partners that can speak Chinese for you. And of course, what I say is very beautiful, but we also have some weaknesses. As weaknesses, for the first example, we have the qualification of workforce. It's a big problem in Burkina Faso, I must admit it. But there is something that I want to let you know, that, like what Frank said, Burkina Faso people look very like the Taiwan people. They're hardworking. That means that if you are willing to teach, we are willing to learn. If you are willing to share knowledge with us, we are really willing to do it and do it perfectly. And for the second one, we have limits of water and electricity resources. That means that if you want to make your company, you might think about a second plan for your water and electricity supply. If not, there might be some shortages. And for the risk part, you have the language. It's obvious. We know that Taiwanese people or Burkina people speak French, and you might get around with this language, but I think that it's something that we can solve together. And the last one will be time of investment, because if you want to invest in Burkina Faso, it's a golden opportunity, like I said in the beginning, but it's a long-term investment. You might think that you can invest today and win tomorrow, but I tell you that it might take 10 to 20 years. But when you start working, it works for really a long time. Because all the companies that I saw you before are new companies, but we have very old companies, European companies, they are in Burkina Faso for a long time, but they are still there and they are winning real money. So I think that it's a long-term investment, but it's a worthy investment.
After my friend explained you the environment of Burkina Faso, maybe you are wondering where can you invest if you want to go to Burkina Faso. In Burkina Faso, we got many opportunities for you to invest, and we divide them in 5 domains. The first one is the mining industry. In the mining industry, it's important for you to know that Burkina is the fourth producer of gold in Africa, and it also has many resources that attract many people. Let's take a look of the resources we have in our countries. We have almost, you can take a look, and for those who are interested, you are welcome to invest in those domains. And the second domain we are going to share with you is the processing of agricultural products. So we are going to show you maybe 3 agricultural products. The first one is the shea butter. Many people are asking, what is shea butter? Shea butter is a product commonly used by women. Okay. You have sugar cane and textile. We are one of the biggest and cheapest producers of textile in Africa, and unfortunately only 5% of those textile is consumed in our country, and it's an opportunity for you to I know Taiwan has a great experience in textile, and you can come and share your experience with Burkina Faso. And we also have the wearing. Drilling is an important activity in Burkina Faso, and you can also come to invest in order to produce and share the products between Africa countries. Technology. You know, in Burkina Faso, in 15 minutes, you receive the sun ray able to produce 1 year of electricity, and in 1 month, you receive the sun ray that is able to produce 1 year of electricity for all Africa. So you can think about it. And we also have the machine. You can go to our agriculture and many domains. We are in a good need of machine to make them produce more products. On the transport and tourism. Well, Africa is a place where many people come to visit. And sometimes people are also asking, where can I go, and if I go, where can I sleep? It's also is an opportunity for you to invest in hotel creation or architectures, according to the creation of websites. And the domain of transportation also is not well developed, and you are welcome to invest there. And also there is startup and Consequentiam also is there for it. Many young people in Africa are willing to take African way, like my friend said in the morning. And there are many ideas, but the problem is that they don't have financial so you can invest on them so that they can realize their idea.
We need to stop now because time is running. We can't talk about everything. That's what I say. You need to give your presentation short, like the minister. Sorry about that, but
20 minutes, so we need to get there to everyone. Everyone has 20 minutes. So thank you so much for your presentation. It was very wonderful. Yes, so from this presentation and the other presentation, you might have realized that Asia is very far away from Africa in terms of distance, but very close to Africa in terms of culture. They talk about the language, and I realized I did this kind of research here in Taiwan. Among the community of international students in Taiwan, which one learned Chinese faster? And the result was Africans. They invest the least time and the least effort, and the results are wonderful. Okay, you can go and then check that on your own. I did that like 2 years ago, and then I found that this is, and in my country, for example, we have more than 60 different languages, and then in Nigeria, have more than 300 maybe. And then my language, for example, if you take it's exactly like Chinese, they have the same 5 terms. P, 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 P. All right, P means market, P means flute, P, bed, P, clean. All right, you just have to change the tone and then you get a different, completely different word, the same as in Chinese. So when I realized that, I said, okay, I'm going to use that to learn Chinese, and it works. But I think we have so many other languages in Africa that are working the same. The second thing is, there is also something very important about Burkina Faso. This is a country where we joke all the time. Joking is part of our culture. We have what is called joking relationship, and then you also have it in the Gambia and many other African countries in the West. And the crocodiles, my country is the only country on earth where you can play with crocodiles. Talk to them, touch them. You can try it somewhere, that will be your last day on earth. So you should go there and then try that before you say goodbye to this world. So thank you so much. And the next presenter, is that you? Okay, so you're gonna be doing some kind of concluding part.
Okay. Hi everyone. My name is William Skabore. I'm from Burkina Faso. I'm a student in Taiwan at Peking University, National Business Grade 2, and I'm also an entrepreneur. So I'm here today to talk about Consequentiam, a startup I formed earlier this year on May of 2016. So it's basically a website, but a trading company also. And we will be involved in much more activities like manufacture in the future. It's part of our business plan. So as it's a website, I'll show you first the website, how it looks like, so that you get a clearer idea. Sorry, excuse me. So you can easily access the website by typing izeka.com on your laptop or your smartphone. Excuse me, hold on a second, please. Okay, so can you pay attention, please? This is the website, the main website. This is what it looks like. So I'll try to. Hold on a second, please. So this is what it looks like, basically. So doing this website, we have made it as simple as possible for everyone to be able to use it, because we are mainly targeting the African and the Asian markets. So we have to do it. In Asia, it's okay because everyone is used to buying online and stuff. So they already know how to use the US website. But in Africa, it's different. We have to use a different kind of design, a user-friendly design. Something people can change. Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, so we have made it very easy to use for everyone, because for the Taiwanese and Asian market in general, it's very easy to use, but to the African markets, we have to do something very simple for people to understand. Like, because there we have some people who have money in Africa, most of them are older, so they have to get something very simple like this. So when they scroll the website, they can see the hottest products, the most sold products. Now those products are from Taiwanese manufacturers, like motorcycle engine oil, USB stick from a company of a graduate from Consequentiam University like me. So we mainly sell some Taiwanese products to the African markets this is our first step. And we also sell some products from African suppliers to Asian companies. So we can get we can be your partner if you want to import a shea butter or other African raw products like copper, gold. You can contact us. So here people can get the categories of the products, and then we can go there again. We can see the recent products, and this is some advertising for our partner companies, because some companies will sponsor us, they support us. So we put some advertising of their latest products. This is from a Taiwanese company based in Sydney. They do OEM for caps and t-shirt and all those textile products. Okay, so this is mainly the website. Okay, I will talk about myself now because I was not here to talk about the website. That's why I'll talk about it first. Okay, me, I'm Williams, Rasmaide Cameroon. I'm from Burkina Faso. I'm grade 2 student from Consequentiam University. I fluently speak French, English, and Chinese. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm young, but I got like some experience in entrepreneurship already. And I like programming, internet technology, social entrepreneurship is one of my main concerns because everything I do, I try to make it very useful for Africa to create employment, not the social entrepreneurship that is going to help the refugees or no. I'm trying to add more value to the African countries. And I know through manufacture we can make it. So these are my hobbies: beatmaker, tennis. I play tennis, table tennis, and pool. And I play video games too, like most people. Okay, my background now. Let's get more professional. I've been studying in my high school computer technologies. We call it BAC-H for people who know it here. In Burkina Faso, we call it BAC-H. It's like computer-related technology degree, and I've been among the top 3 nationwide on the national examination at the baccalaureate. On 2014, yeah, you can check. Okay. And our programming skills. I've been learning, because I've been passionate about programming for a very long time, since 2006, when I was 10 years old. So I started learning, because I started from video games, because I was a very big video games fan. So I tried to recreate some video games that I could, because I didn't have those skills. So I had to learn. And I learned step by step, like HTML at the beginning. And step by step, before I realized I'll be able to do some projects. And this is nothing, I think we are still learning something we are all passionate about. And it's like a journey we have to learn more. And this is my entrepreneurship journey, background. In 2011, I created a t-shirt brand called Republic. Some people from Burkina here may know this t-shirt brand. And I've sold 75 pieces in my high school. Because in 2011, I graduated from junior high to high school. And these were my first projects. And what I did, parallelly, I sold some smartphones from some suppliers in Ghana, another country, not far from my country. Yeah, so I got, at the beginning I sold like 2-3 smartphones to my friends. And later I started selling to some, at a lower price to some local retailers. And this is what gave me the experience to do something bigger, like Monafre.com. I'm very creative in my life because this is, people who have studied a computer degree in Burkina know this. This is True Pascal, a language we use to design. Like the teacher, I'll just give you a very basic explanation. Like the teacher can ask us to do like some simple mathematical calculator. You know calculator, everyone know. Yeah, but maybe this doesn't really look like a calculator because most people won't be familiar, but it has the same functions. But this is one of common where people, the teacher asks in computer, the high school degree in my country. And the teacher asks for this. But what me and my team will do? We do this. We do something way fancier, way better, way friendly, user-friendly. Something people want to use. And it, of course, it's more work, but when you are creative, you are willing to work to do something new. Okay, so before I start Consequentiam, I've created Monafre.com. And everyone can check now online. It's the most used classified website in Burkina Faso, based on the number of listings. Yeah. We have more than 1,000 listings. This is a website for people who want to sell their cars, their houses, and everything. So you can go online and check Monafre.com. And on Facebook, we have 11,000 Facebook likes. This shows the interest of the people from Burkina Faso for this website. And like today per day, we get 917 page views, and so 200-something thousand per year. So from this experience, because you know, doing like a internet e-commerce in Africa is very different from in Asia and from the traditional models. We have to do something headed to the market. And if you don't understand the market, you don't understand how people use the website, you don't understand the user habits, you cannot make it. It's very difficult. And at the beginning, we thought that we would get even more than this, because we thought it was very easy and it's something new. If we do it, everyone will jump on it and use it. But no, the reality is very different. It's way harder than what we expect at the beginning. So from this experience, we created Consequentiam. And now we didn't have a very big advertising campaign yet for Consequentiam, but we already have 8,000 Facebook likes, more than 100 page views a day, and we have hundreds of customers and potential customers right now. And for 2017, we have very ambitious product. And we'll open our first office next month in Burkina Faso, in Ouagadougou, for people to pass some order, to come and complain if they have a problem. Because people in Africa, they don't trust going online and putting their credit card information, because they will think someone will scam them or something like this. So we have to have an office. And this is what we are going to do next month, because we understand the market. This is our main advantage. Okay, so what is Inzaka? I think I already gave you a rough view of the website. But this is the logo, Consequentiam, easy and secure trade with Asia and Africa. And this is what we are mainly committed to. Okay, I put this picture because to talk about the online shopping in Africa is very different. Okay, I already mentioned this because I don't have enough time. But per year, we have 350 million online scams and fraud victims. This is according to the reports of 2015. So people have a generalized scams and fraud fear. So most internet users are reluctant right now, and most B2B or e-commerce websites, but I would say B2B because we do more B2B than e-commerce websites, lack of effective protection for users. And this is the origin of Consequentiam. Because right now, can someone find a website on the internet to find some reliable suppliers in Africa? Like if you want to import some copper or gold or sugar, do you know a website where you can import from reliable African suppliers right now? No, not yet. And this is our mission, because we know the market, we know the people need in Africa. When you are going to export from Asia to Africa, we know who we are targeting. We have a network, we have some, I would say a solid network of customers there. So we know how to target people. Also in Asia, we are still studying, doing the market research in Asia to see what people might need in Asia from Africa. So this is one of our advantages. We focus on security, because this was the origin of the idea. Because we want to we made Inzaka on a business model based on something that is free of frauds and scams, so that people, customers, when they go and they try to buy on Inzaka.com something, they can sleep very well, because they don't have to worry about getting their money stolen or something like this. They can really trust us, because we know very well our suppliers. We try to get the best suppliers of any product you see on the website, the most reliable one and at the best quality. And Inzaka is very simple, a very simple platform, because we don't only want to sell to the Asian market, but also to the African markets. So we have to make it very simple so that everyone can use it very easily. So Inzaka, at the end, we focus on the product quality, the service quality, the service quality. We want to make something that people can always recommend to their friends, to their family, or to their business partners. We bring quality products and we bring quality service. And you can see it because when we open the website, at the corner down, there is a, I don't know if I can. Yeah, you see here? There's a step always online to listen to the user's questions. Like if you have a problem placing an order, which is very simple. Like just press an order, like let's suppose you want to just buy a USB stick. You open this one here. You open the product page. You go down, you just need to fill this form. Just have to give your name, your email address, because we will send the PI, the pro forma invoice, at your email address. Your phone number, just to call you to confirm the order, and the details about the order. Like if you want this USB stick, like you can say, okay, I want 4 gigabytes, or maybe 100 pieces of 4 gigabytes and 200 pieces of 8 gigabytes. You can type it in the message and just check the captcha and send the message. And we will save it and process your order and send you as soon as possible a pro forma invoice. So you save a lot of time when you use Instagram. Okay, so our advantage right now is we are one of the companies of the B2B companies that focus on the customer safety. We take more responsibility than other B2B websites. Most B2B websites, they just create a platform where the supplier can create an account and the user create an account and they make shadows. But we find the suppliers, or if the supplier comes to us, we check if they are reliable or not. If they are not reliable, we just don't work with them. It's very easy to use, and one of our biggest advantages is the experience we get from oneaffair.com. It shows that we have a good understanding of the market. So we can apply this knowledge to the new startup and to the new company. I don't call it a startup because I think it's more serious than a startup. Yeah. So we can apply this knowledge from oneaffair.com to Consequentiam because it's almost the same market, just different product and service. We always add some creative, simple, and effective functions to improve the efficiency and save users time. And we just started the website in May of this year, and we already have 8,000 Facebook likes and hundreds of page views per day. So it shows that it's very unique and popular, and this is a great idea we should carry on. And we are focusing, and we have like a great planning for 2017. And we have a high demand in our sector. We have a high demand and low supply. So we are going to handle this. Okay, so Consequentiam, compared to our typical B2B competitor, we have a high understanding of the African market. I just said we have quality products and highly relevant suppliers because people we find the supplier ourselves. And the most important, it's free. I guarantee to everyone here, it's 100% free of fraud, scams, or malware spreaders. So that if you order something in Consequentiam, you get exactly what you want, what you're looking for. It's very, we take more responsibilities, it relies on the freeness of fraud and scams. And we have our online scams 24 hours per day, 7 days a week. And we'll have our first physical office next month, on January in Burkina Faso. And we plan to open many agencies in Africa. In Asia, we don't really, because people trust they can order online directly. But we have to open more agencies in Africa during 2017. That's what we are focused on doing. And this is the best advantage of this Zaka user. They can sleep very well. They don't need to worry about getting rid of or something. Yeah. Okay. When I came here for the presentation, I've been asked to provide some advice to people who want to, do something, to become entrepreneurs, to students who want to become entrepreneurs. I don't think I'm the best person to ask this because I'm not like Bill Gates yet. I'm just a small entrepreneur trying to get my way still. But so far, I've learned that people who want to become entrepreneurs have to believe in themselves first, because any idea you bring, most people will say, no, it's not possible, you are doing so, maybe it's already Alibaba or whatever they will say. But only you can have the strength to do it, whatever people say. You have to create a strong vision for me, I think if you don't visualize your goal, you cannot reach it. Believe in your ideas, it's like believing in yourself, but it's different because you have to believe in anything you do in order to make it work. You have to focus because you can have a great idea, but if you leave it like you are doing you have a coffee shop, you start to have some customers, you are like, wow, customers, they also like t-shirts, and you open the t-shirt store here. Then you are not focused, so you cannot get enough of the potentiality of any business you do. So you have to build a strong network. It's very important, especially in my case. For other business, I don't really know, but I think a strong network is very important because you have to get a customer base even before you do the campaigns. And I think any entrepreneur has to have a goal stronger than the sake of money because you can think about making money. Like in 10 years, I'll get 1 billion USD. You can get this goal, but you will not get enough motivation if you don't know what you will do with this money. So you have to know what you will do with this money, and just not only focus on the money, but on what you will do with this money. And patience and persistence. And the most important, enjoy the journey. Yeah. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Thank you so much for this presentation. While we walk toward the end of this presentation, let's welcome the ambassador of Burkina Faso here in Taiwan. Thank you so much, and bienvenue. All right, so this is actually the end of this event, but then we're going to ask everyone to, a minute. Okay, thank you. So more dignitaries meet us. So everyone, if you don't have any urgency, please remain seated because we have some goodies right there given to us by our sponsors. We want to make sure that everyone grabs one and let's go home with that. Now we're going to present each of the presenters with a certificate of participation. All right, so each member of each team is going to come over here one by one. If you call, so please come over here and then get your certificates. The first one, the Cassava Group. We're going to ask Ms. Mabuso Silentino Shakes to come over here. Let's welcome him. And we're going to ask our VIPs, the most important personalities here today, to present these presenters with their certificates. And then after that, if you have a few words to say, welcome to say it in English, in French, or in Chinese. Okay? So we'd like to ask Mr. Sangla Mahamadi to present Mr. Mabuzo with his certificates. All right, let's give him a big round of applause. Certificate for the first person of the Cassava Group. Yeah, this one. All right, so that's it for your excellent presentation and effort. It's been a wonderful job. Yeah, we appreciate the idea that you presented today. Thank you so much. Next one. Yeah, right.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mamadi Sangla. I think I'm going to present again. I'm an engineer at QNAP, and today I'm here on behalf of my company, QNAP System, to encourage this team, to encourage Moise Komebo's team for this great initiative for Africa. So I'd like to say that I was a former speaker in this Consequentiam. Last year I presented here about my company. The previous year I was still a student, and I presented about my work project. So Consequentiam is really a good idea, and I encourage my fellow African students to participate, to bring the idea, to bring what they need to do for Africa. Any kind of idea is welcome, and Moise Komebu is here to help. And me, in behalf of my company, I'll be here also to help, to encourage, to sponsor this great initiative as long as we still can make it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sanga. Thank you so much for being here with us today. And, oh, really? Right, sure, yeah, you have it here. All right. I almost forgot we have this beautiful box right here for anyone who is trying to support the event. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good. Next. That's so nice of you. Really, very nice. Looking forward to working with your company. You see how a lot of money right there. Next one is Mr. Bugani Cicelo Lamini. All right, he's also from the Cassava Group. We've been working together for this wonderful presentation. We're going to ask Mr. Wang, all right, Mr. Wang, to present him with his certificate. Thank you so much. The next one is, who is that? Cassava Group still, one more person. It's Sinetemla City, okay, the same group. We're gonna ask Mr. Moise Convolgo to present him with his certificate, the chairman of Consequentiam. Thank you. All right, we need your contribution later, right? Okay, good, a little. Next team, what is it? Social Enterprise in Africa. That was presented by Yombada Radio from Burkina Faso. We would like to invite over Mr. Rick. Mr. Rick, present him with his certificate. Alright, you see what I get also a day on boy line home from my fine Kanya. Okay. Alright, good. Beautiful pictures. Okay, this one too. Any word? Jenny, yeah, good. Right? Good. Thank you so much, one more time. Next team. Eliane Birga from Burkina Faso. She presented a new design of solar toe cooker and toe cooker. We're gonna invite Miss Jill, all right, okay, to present her with her certificate. Thank you so much. Big hand for her. That's a wonderful picture out there. Thank you so much. All right, the next person to receive her certificate is Michelle from the Kingdom of Swaziland. She was talking about doing everything to keep the girl child in school, and then we would like to invite Mr. Gilberto, to present her with her certificate. Thank you so much. The last person is Tiara Mustafa Ari from Burkina Faso. Okay. Thank you so much for your presentation. And then we would like to invite the ambassador of Burkina Faso here to help you with his certificate. Okay. Miss Celine Kankobo.
He's doubting of my English. Today I refuse to speak English, French. I will try and I will speak my very best and nice English. Good afternoon, everybody. It's my pleasure to be here this afternoon. And I would like, on behalf of my colleagues, ambassadors of Sao Tome and Principe, the ambassador of Swaziland, to say some few words. Ne soyez pas pressés, hein? Je vais faire. Je voudrais donc, au nom de mes collègues,
I would like on behalf of my colleagues to congratulate everyone on your great performance for presence here.
I cannot speak fluently, but I understand everything.
Yes.
Very, very clever and
that's great.
Je voudrais donc vous féliciter pour votre initiative, les organisateurs et tous les participants.
All right, I would like to congratulate every member of the organizing committee for your initiative.
Et vous rassurer de notre disponibilité pour être avec vous, vous accompagner à chaque fois que vous aurez de telles initiatives.
All right, and from making us believe and trust you that you will be keeping on doing this kind of wonderful job in the future.
Ce travail donc de partage d'expérience, je veux dire, et de se mettre ensemble, toute l'Afrique et même avec notre pays partenaire Taïwan, pour échanger et aussi pour partager vos connaissances. Nous savons en tout cas que vous êtes les plus pointus. Vous travaillez dans des domaines très pointus ici et de développer des initiatives comme ça pour partager avec entre vous ici et pour l'Afrique est une très bonne chose.
All right, we do believe and think that this idea of sharing experiences and this kind of initiative is something that is wonderful and that we really appreciate that.
Vous n'êtes pas obligé.
You're not obliged.
Mais le fait de décider de faire ainsi est vraiment, excusez-moi, est taïwanais et aussi africain.
All right, you're not obliged to take on this kind of responsibility, but the fact that you decided to take it and to commit yourself to making it come true is something that we really appreciate. And then I have to add that Taiwan is also our Africa's brothers and sisters.
Vous préparez quelque chose et vous présentez. Vraiment, félicitations au nom de mes collègues.
I would like to send my special gratitude, to express my special gratitude to all those people who have taken the time to prepare something for this event today.
Et vous dire, vous encourager, vous dire, ciao, allez-y jusqu'à l'aboutissement.
All right, and I would like to tell you not to stop right here. I want to encourage you to go ahead to make those ideas become reality in the future. So, as I said,
I was telling you that I'm fluent in French, but also in Chinese.
Okay.
Would you like a speech in Chinese?
Yeah.
That's all. Thank you very much.
That's all for today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, pictures forever. Okay, so let's have a good picture for the presenters. Yeah. What did they say in Chinese? Thank you so much for that picture. Okay, thank you so much. Go back to your nice places. And we would also like to invite one more time the ambassador of Burkina Faso here to give some certificates of recognition to the VIPs that are here with us today. Okay, so one more time, how is? Sorry for that. So the first one is going to be Mr. Wang. Okay. All right, this is one that is supporting this event today is here, so we need to make sure that they enjoy this experience. So thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, now let's go to Taiwan.
Oh, I love you all. You are really, really nice people.
We love you too. All right, good. Next one, Miss Jill. All right, we would like to give you certificates as well. Thank you so much. Let's give her a round of applause. All right, thank you so much for being here. Good. Next one is the one, all right, or receive some certificates. Thank you. Next one is Gilberto from our two presenters here today. Okay, thank you so much for being here from Sao Tome and Principe. That's it. Thank you so much. And the last one, the last person who is going to receive their certificate, you. And I'm going to give you this. This is yours. So big round of applause for yourself. That's yours. All right, so that's it for, what do we have next? Sangla. I just want to see how mad he's going to get. Okay, so last one, Mr. Sangla. Okay. Okay. Right, again, one more time, sorry. Okay, so last certificate, anyone else? Two more? Oh, okay, thank you so much. Two more people, right? Stephen Artanto from Tucson. Where is that again? Is he here? Oh, those who are happy with the broadcasting. Okay, he's right here. Thank you so much. And sorry, I didn't get those names before. Okay. He, okay, right. Right here. Oh, sorry for that because, yeah. Alright, thank you so much. Alright, and last one is Mohammed Arif. Okay, is that up here? Mohammed? Okay, alright, Mohammed is right there. Also from Jusa. Okay. Alright, making sure that this event is broadcast live, so these are the ones who are doing all the technical work right there, and then also here. So thank you so much for your work. And appreciate your email. So that's it. Yeah, David. Thank you so much. Yeah. Alright, that's it. One more time. Alright, so my paper. Right. So we're going to pass now the microphone to the chairman to give you the last words about what is going to be done after that, and then we're going to close this event. Thank you so much. So let's welcome Moise Mangwako. Okay.
Okay, I think everyone is tired now because we have been here since 8 in the morning, and I understand. Once again, I want to thank you all for being here, for making this happen. And remember that Consequentiam actually is for that, for idea sharing, for learning together, and for taking actions. Those projects we saw here are from our fellow African students here in Taiwan. And we can see that they're already taking some actions. If each of us can do a little, regardless your background or your technology, if everyone can do a little towards solving any issue in Africa, we will see that life will be better in the continent. And we have the responsibility to do that. We have to keep that in mind. There is no better time for starting that. And that's why Consequentiam really strive to create this platform and to make you guys work toward this way. And I just want to mention some key activities we have, because this is the Innovation Forum. We also have the webcast which will be in January. Stay tuned in our Facebook and social media, you will find out. We have the Young African Leadership Program. Most of you who participated last year, you remember that although we have those ideas, we need to act like leaders, and we need to be true leaders. We don't need to wait until we occupy a leadership position before we start learning. So it's a learning process. We have this also, and the next one will be the Consequentiam Incubation Forum. And this is the practical side of what we did today. We will invite Taiwanese CEOs, and they will mentor each of those having those ideas to work through the process to make it a really concrete startup or social entrepreneurship, depending on your field. So it's cross-disciplinary, which means regardless you are in computer science background, agriculture, all of you can participate. But for that activity, it's not like this one is open. Because of the logistics, our partners, they can only handle and train very well 30 people. So in February, we will open the list, and it will be on first come, first served basis. But we do want that we have some balance within the countries. So 30 places, there is we call it, it's not a participation fee, but commitment fee, because it's really serious that people need to pay $2,000 when they register. That's for the commitment fee. But they will have the training through the month and have a session like this in this room, I guess, later after the Chinese New Year. But you will go through a mentorship program where you will be tied to one CEO or two, depending on your field. Yeah, so that's it. And once again, congratulations to all of us for making this happen. I would like to mention again that this event has been broadcast online thanks to Jusoft. I want you to give them a big round of applause again. And it is, I know most of the time we have some diplomatic representation or our president, someone important might come to Taiwan, and we don't have any way of broadcasting the events live. So I think we can take this opportunity to introduce them to our diplomatic representation. So whenever we have some activities, they can broadcast live, and instead of just having the copies and then they need to take like 2 or 3 days before they have that in our countries. We have some activities here that can be broadcast live, and they can really give a hand. So please, once again, let's give them a big round of applause. And finally, to our diplomatic representations, Her Excellency Ambassador Selim Yoda from Togo is here with us, and also Mr. Gilberto, the First Secretary of the Embassy of Sao Tome. And His Excellency Mr. Lamini couldn't make it, but he also let us know. Okay, he couldn't make it. My voice is so loud. It's okay, it's all right. Yeah. So once again, thank you very much, and see you at the next event. Please tag us in our Facebook using hashtag CIF 2016 or hashtag Consequentiam. Let's meet up for the next event. Thank you very much.
All right, one more thing for those who presented the key points. We would like to invite them to take some certificates to conduct this We'd like to invite Joe from Nigeria. Right. Okay, thank you so much. All right, and then we'd like to invite Mr. Sandler to give him his certificates. Right, this time. All right, please stay here. We'll take a group picture with the ambassador later. Right, so the next one is David and Frank from Burkina Faso, please come over here for your certificates. Alright, we'd like to invite Ms. Neil one more time. Alright, to present me with them and and up your hand. Okay? Alright, thank you. And we would like them to stay here and then take a picture with the ambassador of Burkina Faso. Alright, so we'd like to invite the Excellency one more time. Williams, also from Burkina Faso. Okay. And we'd like to invite the chairman, Luis, for that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, so one picture with the ambassador of Burkina Faso, the key presenters. Gilberto also is the key presenter, so we'd like you to be here. And then after that, we'll have a group picture with the VIPs and then the ambassador. Okay, thank you. So the VIPs, please come over here for a group picture. And now, a picture with the presenters, everyone's mirror, is that right? All presenters, VIPs, key points, presenters, everyone, please come over here for the whole
Vamos,